we are alive. The doctor will check first whether you're breathing or not, right? And when you leave this following a profound awakening experience in 2017, he has devoted his life to helping others rediscover their true nature through meditation, presence, and conscious awareness. Through conference, teachings, and writings, he offers practical insights to bring clarity, peace, and deeper understanding into everyday life. So, let's give a big round of applause to have Matthew on the stage. I request Matthew to share more insights on the topic, the art of doing meditation as a path to inner awakening. Discover meditation not as a technique, but as a way of living that reconnects us with our true nature. Over to you. Yeah.
Namaste everyone. Hi. Me, I'm Mathieu. I hope everyone is well today. I would like to introduce myself a bit about my experience about meditation. Let's see if it helps you to understand what is meditation and how maybe to attain enlightenment. In my activities, I do lots of meditation during 10 years in the Buddhist centers. So I know meditation close to masters such as Thich Nhat Hanh, Vietnamese Zen master who was living in France during her almost 40 years. And I learned meditation from him mostly. And also I learned meditation through a practice called Vipassana. Someone knows? I see people looking at this. Vipassana, what it is? It's a simple practice of meditation. We just observe what's happening in ourselves. For example, most of you know now how to meditate with observing the breath through
consciously. Now I'm talking very consciously. There is also something called subconscious and conscious. So
to know what is conscious, unconscious, subconscious. Yeah, consciousness is, we know maybe the opposite. When we are unconscious, it's most of the time we are not aware of what we do. To be conscious or aware means that we come from darkness and go to lightness. And that is the state we are conscious. In consciousness state, we observe not thoughts, but image, a picture of, like when we see a movie. We like seeing movies. Why? Because we see pictures and also story and so on. But there is pictures. When we meditate, we have also pictures in our mind. And that is in our conscious. So that's the 4 levels of observation we can do Vipassana aspect. Today I will talk to you about how to be aware in everyday life in such small thing. For example, when you eat. When you eat, before you all have eaten. Have you eaten unconsciously or consciously? Nix. And have you spoken or just be silent? Spoke, silent, maybe. So yes, that reflects how we consume. That's one activity. In just one activity, we see how we are aware of what we do. For me, as an example, I do, but consciously, and also I was speaking during my meal. To be aware just of what we do is just a good start. It's not to be perfect, the goal. The goal is to recognize what is actually our attitude. And be aware of this helps us to go further. If we are perfect, we don't have nothing to do here. We can go at peace, but
We are humans, so we have some difficulties, suffering, and so on. So that's our purpose here, to overcome our sufferings. And by observing all these things helps us to recognize our true nature. If we say, oh, I'm happy, but inside I'm unhappy, it's not true. It's we create illusion of ourselves. If we say, oh, I'm unhappy, but I'm happy, it's also an illusion. If I say I'm unhappy and I know that I'm unhappy, that is true. And when I'm happy and I know I'm happy, that is true too. So Vipassana is this, just being the observant of the reality we experience. Not much, not less. If we do that, we do the world. So now it's an opportunity today to just observe just one thing. Are you aware of something we almost everyone here do? Are you aware of that you are on a chair? We do nothing for that. But just when we be aware of this, oh, it's natural, it's okay, I do this. So just being observant of this, we focus on one part of our body in what we do. For the breath, when we meditate, we do the same thing. And for example, if we have an emotion or sensation coming, this sensation is present in our body. And we can locate this sensation. When the sensation is present, we know, oh, it's here, it's here, it's here, it's somewhere in the body. And a sensation is like the breath. It's coming and going. Depending on what the sensation is, the time is more or less. So when we know this theoretical aspect, the importance is to practice. So actually, all of you practicing something. For example, if you listen someone to speak, it's just this. You put attention to a sound in your ear. That's another aspect you can observe. You can observe what's happening actually. And this awareness of these things helps you to be in the right place. So in our daily life, if I focus on daily life, on activities we do, there is some activities that escape us from our conscious aspect of life. Do you have some example to give to everyone? Activities of not helping you to be aware? For example, if we are on social media, we see one video, another video, another video, like a robot. And it's very addictive. That's right. So it's not to say, oh, please take a moment, observe your breath, and back. No. We have a big sum and we do like this. So it's okay to do this. But be aware of that unawareness we do is also important. When we understand, oh, okay, I'm in social media mode. Okay, I'm sometimes unaware when I do this. And there is lots of activities like this. And we are sometimes master of such activities. Not good masters, yes, but we recognize our smallness. It's just a kind of wisdom to know what is our black spot. Someone who say, oh, it's a normal, okay, no problem, I do this, but not recognizing that is a black spot. It's a true person who is very in a way of not good. So yeah, we all have done mistakes in our daily lives. We have an opportunity to recognize that and accept as it is. So when sometimes you have this opportunity to recognize your true nature, be aware of this and yes, accept as it is. The difficulty when we have some issue concerning a situation is because we don't accept the reality as it is. For example, if something is wrong in our life and we do not do some effort to overcome this, it draws us down. But if we accept that if in a situation I can, if there is an issue sometimes, and there is a solution, there is no need to worry about it. And in other situation, if there is no issue, if there is an issue and there is no solution, it still we don't have to still be in a trouble for that. So it's a dimension of being aware that it's in our choice to be responsible of our attitude in every situation. In every situation, we have an opportunity to keep our calmness, not depending on the situation. And that is it's a good aspect in our life. Life is not like this. Life is and we have the opportunity to be like this or to just step back and see what's happening. And in meditations, it's what we do. We just observe, like there is a river and we are on the bank of the river, not in the river going I don't know where. So, but because we are human, sometimes we are in the water, not in the bank of the water, of the river. So, how we understand that we are in the bank of the river or in the river? By being aware of this. So in our activities, there is many things we can do to be back to the bank of the river and not be in the river. For example, if you have the opportunity to drive a car, the place is okay. Yes. Yes.
Being in those waves and observing them from behind,
Mm-hmm.
I would like to know if there is a difference because our conscience will still feel those fluctuations if we are, I know the intensity might be different, if we are in it or observing it, our awareness will still feel the fluctuations. So what is the difference
Between to be in and out? There is 3 steps about this. When, for example, we are taken by a thought, we are driven of, for example, what we will eat tonight, because we have to prepare the food, for example. And in meditation, we do, oh, maybe I have this. So when we are in this mode, we are in the production of thoughts. We do, oh, I have to think about this. So we act. The second step is to recognize that we are in the mood of creating thoughts for this purpose. Observation. And the last is to be here, observing that it's happening, and find kind of peace to just be here, observing these thoughts. So the difference is action, non-action. We know many things, and we know how to do these things. So that's why we act for many things. In meditation, we can say the opposite. We don't do anything. We just relax and be here. To do nothing sometimes is more hard than to do something. Yeah. And I have an example of this. When I was in a plum village in France, a place of Thich Nhat Hanh temple, there was the Monday, lazy Monday. So it means nothing to do. And for me, who was working hard during many years, to do nothing during one day, impossible. I have to do something. And for me, it was a very big challenge to do nothing. And I learned that by doing nothing, I have free time for me to just keep my energy inside and just let the energy flow in me. And of course, at the end, more calmness, more peace, more joy, more love. So, yes, sometimes to be aware of what's happening in us helps us to just taking pleasure of these things we do without doing nothing. So meditation is an opportunity for us to just connect with our energy, because our energy is from within, and just yes, have fun with this. When we are sufficient being at peace to this state, this peace starts to grow to joy. Joy for not something special, just happy. And that's happened because of the calmness in us. And then, when we find this joy, instant joy, we can find also love for everyone. This love is also a step to reach enlightenment. Enlightenment, if I resume in a short ways, it's the end of suffering. It doesn't mean that there is no more suffering coming and going, but it means that we are not cut to suffering in a point of not having fun or taking pleasure for us for this fact. So yeah, in my life, I spent 10 years in Buddhist center, and I find this enlightenment. This enlightenment is just the recall of my previous life. I have seen what I done in my previous life, and I see the earth like a heart, like this, and I go back in my body. And at that time, it was a thought saying, "I'm a Maitreya Buddha. I'm enlightened." I don't know what it is, this thought, but it happened to me. And now it's a bliss is always present in me. It's now almost 8 years. This bliss is in me. I don't do anything for this. It's just in me. It's happened. Like breathing, but aware. Yeah. So in our daily lives, we have more lots of opportunity to attain this state. But if we really want to attain enlightenment, we have to spend time in silence, in quiet place, to just meditate, and that's it. The benefit is to just be happy every time, everywhere, in bliss state. And that can help everyone. If you are in this state, after you can do anything around you, every person will profit of this. Why? Because you are like a sun. You sun for everyone. You are the light for yourself and for others. So yeah, we have a good opportunity to do this. So we can enjoy just observing what is happening. So do you have an experience of something very blissful you encounter in your life? Someone will share? We want to share? So if you have any question about what you want about meditation and things like this, I will do my best to answer to you. Yes?
Yeah, you said one thing, right? Very difficult to accept the life as it is. At times, we do not have much of control. Yeah, that is true. But what I struggle with it is the next time, right? It's so difficult to come out of. I always think, like, okay, was there a message from somewhere? Somebody would have told not to do something, right? I still did it. It's so difficult, and then I always think, why did I pay attention? And it's like kind of like a never-ending loop for everything.
Mhm.
Then the confidence also goes low at times,
Mhm.
and then at times I think it's just not worth thinking. How do I like? Yeah, mistakes happen, all of us do it, but how do you quickly come out of it? So that I forget that there is a learning taken, and then yeah, sometimes be it financial or anything like that, we make a decision and then it's like a really bad one. But then how do you forgive yourself or move quickly ahead of that so that you instead of getting stuck there, right? Any tips for that?
Yeah, thank you for your question. There is an aspect of trouble. Trouble, if we are in action and things happening and again, we are in a mood of sometimes of agitation. When there is agitation in us, we do the thing but not properly. Why? Because we are agitated of something. So, and we suffer from this. We do mistakes, we forget something, and sometimes it's our fault because we don't do the thing properly. So, to understand this is to understand that we are the main character of our life. So, what's happening in our life depends directly of our attitude doing these things. And if we are agitated of this, we create trouble in us and around us. So to avoid these things, it's very easy. It's just to recognize that for example, in our day, I can do 100 things and not more. I have to do 100 things and not more. If I do 120, no, 20 is too much. 20 extra is too much for me because I don't have the time for 20 more things. You understand? So this is the part. The part is to know our capacity to do one thing or many things in our day and doing nothing much more. So if we understand that, we understand the world. For example, if I reduce my activities, I do less activities, but I will do the activities in better approach, an approach of being aware of what do I do, for example, folding sheets or cooking or working properly. And by reducing the speed, I will do not twice the same thing. And the mistake I don't do. So the aspect is very to calm down, to find this quiet place inside, and just do one thing another. The result is less mistakes, more confidence, and good quality of things done. Sure, it's less than before, but it's better for us and for the result because we don't create a new suffering. Sometimes I have an expression in Plum Village. He say to go fast, you have to go slow. By meaning, if we go slow of something, we don't have to do twice or many times the same thing, and so at the end, we go faster than expected. So yeah, and accept that some things we control and something we don't. We control what we do, but what the other do, we don't control. So accepting that we are in a position of, okay, if I've done this, what can I do best? I do. But what's the other thing about this? We can't say what they want, what they will do. Even if we do the thing perfectly, if someone wants to say, oh, it's like this, what can we do? Can we say? So yeah, accepting that some things are in our position and something not. Thank you. So I hope that session helps you to understand a bit about meditation, enlightenment, and also to be aware in your life. And thank you.
Thank you, Margaret, for giving wonderful deeper insights on meditation and also how to enlighten. Now let's welcome singing team. So the singing team is by Raga Ranjini Music Academy. We are happy to have Swati Kuchikanchi and their team with us. Swati is Carnatic music teacher from Hyderabad. She is the founder of Raga Ranjini Music Academy, a Carnatic music school in Hyderabad. She holds a diploma in music from Potti Srimulu Telugu University, and she is currently pursuing a Master of Arts in Music from Padmavati Mahila Vishwavidyalaya. Let's give a warm welcome to invite Swati and their team.
करलीलगानलोल सुरपाल सुगुणजाल भरित नीलगलहृदालय श्रुतिमूल सुकरुणाल वाल पालया सुमा सुरवन्दिताप्त वृन्द वरमन्धर दल सुन्दर कर कुन्दर धन इन्दु मुख सनन्द तनुतनन्द नन्दनेन्दिरावरा मुनि चिन्तनीय स्वान्त नरकान्त कणिगवान्त चरणकान्त कुशलवान्त रहित दान्त कुज वसन्त सन्ततान्त कस्तुता वरपोष वंशभूष नतपोषण मृदुभाषण रिपुभीषण नरवेश कनकपोषण वरशेष भूषतोषितानगा निवेश जगदीश कुभवपाश रहित श्रीश सुर गणेश हित जलेश शयन केश वासमेश दुर्लभा नदीर सर्वसार सुकुमार बुध विहार धनुज नीरधर समीरण करुणारस परिपूर्ण चार चोर पाहि मां नर रक्ष नीरजाक्ष मद राक्षस मद शिक्षक सुर यक्ष सनक रुक्ष पतिनुताक्ष हरण पक्ष दक्ष शिक्षक प्रिया रघुराज त्यागराज नुतराज दिवस राज नयन भोज गदवनाज जनक राज जाविराज राज राज पूजिता नरलीलगान लोल सुरपाल सुगुण जाल भरित नील गल हृदालय श्रुतिमूल करुणाल वाल पालया सुमा नरलीलगान लोल सुरपाल सुगुण जाल भरित नील गल हृदालय श्रुतिमूल सुकरुणाल वाल पालया सुमा Thank you.
Can I have the mic, please? Can you all be seated? I request Swati also to come on the stage, please. So, before kids leave, let's meditate for 5 minutes to enrich them. Hello. Yeah, let's meditate for 5 minutes to invite the energies. Yeah, is it okay? Yeah, I request everyone to be seated. Please sit in a comfortable position. Cross your legs. If you're sitting on the chair, you can cross the legs like this. If you're sitting on the floor, you can cross your legs and clasp your fingers, finger to finger. Yeah, for kids, I can teach. See, finger to finger, something like this. Yeah, keep it on your lap. Yeah, be in a comfortable position. It need not to be straight. Be relaxed. Just I'll give instruction what you have to do. Just observe your normal inhale and exhale. Okay, don't force yourself to breathe, like forced breathing, not forced breathing. Just observe your normal, easygoing inhale and exhale. When I say through your nostrils, how the air is passing and how you are exhaling. Yeah, easy. Okay, let's all meditate. Okay, I request everyone to close your eyes. Just focus on your breath. Don't focus on any thoughts. Don't go into the past, not into the future. Just be in the present moment. I request all the kids to close their eyes. You can keep your hands on the palm, on the lap, Cross your fingers to fingers. Don't open your eyes till I say. Just observe the inhale and exhale. Our breath is our guru. If you get any thoughts, just ignore it. Don't go behind any thoughts. Be with your breath. We are here together in a wonderful group with beautiful music. So just be with your breath. until I say don't open your eyes. When you are with your breath, you'll receive more cosmic energy. Last 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Unclasp your fingers and keep your palm on the eyes, please. Now you can open your eyes with beautiful smile. Good job to all the kids. How was it for the kids? Was it good? Did you guys enjoy? Maybe if you practice every day, at least if you're 5, you can practice for 5 minutes. If you're 3 years old, you can practice for 3 minutes, whatever your age. So you'll get more focus, more concentration, and you sing so well then. Yeah. No, it's not waste of time. You want to excel in the music? Do you want to excel in the music?
You won't say that when you are older.
Yeah.
You will say I'm the
Yeah, that's good. Okay. I request Sandhya ji from Belgium to facilitate all the kids and Swati. So it was a wonderful performance from all the kids. Please put your hands together to give a big round of applause to all the kids for the wonderful singing. This is for the teacher Swati. A small memento for Swati from Sandhya ji. For the kids. Finish. You can take one. one group pic? Pic. Yeah. Can we have one group pic for all the singing? Yeah. Thank you, Swati, for all the efforts. Thank you. So for the next event, all the kids will be teaching meditation. Thank you. So let's move to our next agenda. Are you all enjoying? Yeah. Okay. So we had singing, we had good lunch. Next, we also had talk on enlighten and deep insights on meditation from Matthew. Now, moving on to the next speaker. We honor to welcome Dr. Kiran from Netherlands. Kiran is working in ASML as an architect and also past life regression therapist, a speaker who draws from the wisdom of Vedanta, blending spiritual insights with practical approaches to help people work towards their personal goals and live a more meaningful life. He serves as the chairman of the One Word, One Family Charitable Foundation, a role that reflects his genuine care for the well-being of others and his belief in the power of collective good. With a sincere interest in healing and inner growth, Kiran enjoys exploring simple, time-tested techniques that can bring more balance and richness to everyday life. In this talk, he will share some of these insights, hoping to offer something useful for everyone on the journey of conscious thinking, healing, and personal transformation. So, please put your hands together to welcome Dr. Kiran on the stage.
I will tell you to change the slide.
Okay, yeah.
Because the live is going. Namaste. Hello all. After listening to the lot of meditation activities from morning, I was focusing on the breath, and then I was saying, okay, let's start. From Maheshji was saying, let's start from today doing the meditation, and then my mind was saying, that's a brilliant idea. Maybe I have even better idea. Maybe we'll start from tomorrow after a coffee, after few YouTube videos, and then after looking at some notifications and the stock market, then we can start. And then after seeing the breath meditation, then my heart was saying, close your eyes. And then we started looking at my heart was saying, maybe We should be peaceful. And the mind was saying, maybe there's some notifications from Instagram, from all of these social media apps. Maybe we should check that. My stomach was saying, around 2 o'clock, my samosa, maybe batura, right? So then I felt the awareness which it gave for me is we need an inner management, right? So before I start my talk on inner shift, what is this inner shift? I would like to thank all the organizers, especially Vinod and Manasa, for organizing this event, bringing all the bright minds here onto one stage, which is very difficult, and also the inspiring speakers in the morning, bringing a lot of awareness, a lot of importance of this meditation. I thank all of them, and also soulful music which I heard in the morning. It's really brought a lot of peace into the mind. And today, I would like to focus on, there are a lot of children here. Can you all hear me? Hello? Veda, children are there, so I thought maybe let's play a game. Yeah? Do you like the games? Right? Okay, can you go to the next slide? What do you see here? Can you see? There are two squares, right? Can you see the two squares? What is the color of those two squares? Both are gray, right? Yeah? Anybody disagree to that? No? Right? Can you click on that? So suddenly it became white and one became gray, right? Why this happened? Can anybody say why this happened? Maybe you might think that, maybe I use some computer trick to change some colors, right? So I will show the same thing here. So I have the same thing here. One is gray and one is white, right? Let me put it this way. This is white, this is gray. Agree? So what do you see this? This is gray. So when I put it here, it matches with this color. When I put it here, it also matches with this color. Right? Why this happens? What happens here is when we see any of the images, those images will start looking for a pattern somewhere in your mind. It look for, when did I see this something? Oh, I've seen whatever I see in the dark or in the shadow is always darker. And whatever I see in the light is always bright. So it looks for those patterns and it already makes the conclusion and then brings it and gives you, oh, whatever is in the shadow side is dark, whatever is in the bright side should be bright, right? Even though that is not what you see in reality, right? And the simple color like this, if it can make such a big impression, imagine in our life, in our failures, in our pains, in our relationships. What you see, we should not believe it. In that case, this meditation helps in that. It makes you calm down. It makes you think what we are seeing. It slows you down, the impulse reaction. It slows you down and then makes us think what we see, is it real? That's why we see whenever we get angry, some of our grandparents used to say, go out of the room, think from 1 to 10, all of these things to reduce that impulse and then look what we are reacting, is that right or not? So in this talk, what I would like to do is I want to show how our belief systems, what we believe over a period of time with all these patterns, we are not living our what we are supposed to be living with, but we are living with our old experiences. Can you? Yeah. So the brain is interpreting. It is not simply saying. It is actually interpreting the things. It looks for the past, what we have seen, and then it sees, it matches. It's the best Xerox machine. The brain is the best Xerox machine. Brain is the best easy route. The least resistance path. And what we are doing, what we are supposed to do for the inner shift is to change this pattern. And can you go back a little? Yeah. So the brain sees reality through these stored patterns. Whatever we have been seeing with this example, what I've shown you, like this, in the past, if any experience happens today, it looks for such a pattern, what happened in the beginning, before. And all of this happens subconsciously. You don't even know. Like, we are breathing. Unless we bring that to our awareness, yes, we are breathing. We don't know we are even breathing. It just automatically happens, right? So these pattern matching happens automatically. And then without our awareness, we make the decisions impulsively without thinking. And with this meditation and all of the workshop what we have been having today, we are actually slowing down. I saw Matthew was saying, before we speed up, we need to slow down. And what happens in this slowdown? In this slowdown, we actually think, is this reality? What we are seeing is real, or is it the stored pattern? So we are bringing this to the awareness. Can you go to the next slide? Yeah. Yeah, so this memory creates this interpretation. So when we experience something, we create these associations. It looks for similar patterns, and then we bring that into the decision making process, right? So you can imagine the fear reactions. We always so in the brain, what happens is you have a neuropaths, and these neuropaths, when you see, it automatically makes the least resistance path. When you get up in the morning, immediately go and have a coffee, and then that is a routine path, because then the neuropath which has this activity is already activated. And then we take the next step. When we see a person like a teacher, and then the same emotions come forward, there's no different emotion. But when you see a new person, those emotions are different. But when you see a known person, those emotions are always same. So what happened there? All the neuropaths are already created. The same emotions, the same things happen. When we have a difference of opinion with our spouse, for example, every day when you get up, or when you have a similar argument, we always make the same conclusion. Oh, she's always like this, right? It's because the neuropath is already established, right? And then to remove the neuropath, the neurons which are firing, we need to bring it to awareness. Okay, this is not right, and then keep practicing it. They say if you practice for 21 days, then it's like, when you have a nice green patch of grass, and then when we walk in the middle of the grass, one time it doesn't matter. But if you repeatedly walk on the same path, then a path is formed. The grass doesn't grow at all. And that becomes so whenever you see anybody, they take that path, because there's the least resistance path. They've already made that path. So to make this inner shift, to make a change, we need to stop doing the same path. Like we saw, we need to make this meditation a habit. And one time we do, it doesn't. It's like walking on the grass for once. And if you do, let's say 21 times, then it actually starts making the path. And then if you multiply that, and then if you multiply up to 84 times, if you do, it says they go into your DNA, or it goes into your memory. So practice is the most important thing which we have to keep doing, right? You go to the next one. And we have heard a lot of things about conscious mind and the subconscious mind, right? So conscious mind is basically about logical thinking. It analyzes, and also it also starts making some decisions. And the subconscious minds are all habits, and you have these emotional memories, and also some of the automatic responses which comes out, without even knowing it. It immediately comes to your awareness, right? So it automatically comes. So it's like a tape recorder going in the background. You go to the next slide. So this is how the subconscious mind looks like. The whole of the mind. If you draw a circle for the mind, you see the conscious mind. The conscious mind is, we are in this hall, we are listening to this talk, we are in this awake workshop, right? This is all the conscious mind, which is the 10 to 12%, right? We all know what we are doing. And then there is something called a critical filter. And this critical filter is the most important thing. And especially for the newly mothers, it's very important how you bring up the children. And this critical filter is formed between 2 to 8 years of child's life. And what is this critical filter? This critical filter is socio-economic, education, and religious beliefs. So for example, if you have a social, like, you have a a family which is, let's say, rich or poor, and then you have some beliefs in the family. If you are poor, for example, then the whole family says, no, we need to save, we cannot spend as much. So then the child makes a belief system that, we need to save money. We are poor, we need to save money. So there is a belief formed. And then comes the economic, looking at, I remember one day I asked, we are in the Dutch, people who are not from Netherlands. If you go to a lunchtime, right, and then you go to a canteen, they have these slices, the cheese slices. They are so thin, so very thin. I've not seen that thin. If you go to Germany, it's not that thin. It's slightly thicker. So I asked, why is it so thin slices in the Netherlands? And they said during the wartime, there was not much of food available in the house, right? So for sustaining in the whole family, they used to make the slices so thin, right? Economic. So then that becomes a kind of a culture. Everybody follows that. So that is the economic. So there is a belief system formed during that. And the education, you go to the school, children go to the school. And during the school hours, they listen a lot of things, what is being taught. So some of the belief systems are formed while doing the education. And then comes religious. We are all based on, some are Christians, some are Hindus, some are, and based on this religion, we have a kind of a belief system. And whatever we go through during the day, right, it goes through that belief, that critical filter, and then it stores into the subconscious mind. And there are two folders in that subconscious mind. One is a pain folder, one is a pleasure folder. So whatever is in the pleasure, we enjoy, we want to do more. We went to that restaurant, oh, the food is amazing. So I want to go there because it's a pleasure. It's recorded in your subconscious mind. And then when you eat that, that's like you go back into the memory and then you enjoy that more. And then you go to the pain one. I met that person. He is very, very, very painful person. He always causes me some trouble. So then it's a pain folder. So whenever you see that person, what happens is you have that kind of animosity or kind of fear. You don't want to meet that person. So you avoid those people because it's in your subconscious. So automatically your personality changes, whatever is there in the subconscious mind. And the interesting part here is the subconscious mind is about 9 times powerful than your conscious mind, which means whatever is there in your subconscious mind is 6,000 times more powerful than in the conscious mind. So what does it mean? If I have a smoking habit, right, and I want to quit the smoking habit, and then you try, it doesn't help, because what happened is it went and sat in your pleasure folder, right? And if you want to remove whatever is there in your pleasure folder, it takes 6,000 times repeatedly doing in the conscious mind to remove it from the subconscious mind. And then but then there is also another method, and then you consciously bringing it to say that this is not good for health, but then you do it repeatedly. It's like 6,000 times you have to do it to really bring a habit back into the conscious mind. So whatever is there here, that's the power of your subconscious mind. So in the meditation, what you're doing is you are stopping the conscious mind, you're slowly slipping into your subconscious mind. And then you're making those decisions. It slows down. And then you make all of those things happen in your subconscious mind. And that is very, very powerful. So in the meditation, you are actually touching your part of your subconscious mind. And these meditation sessions, the focus on the breath actually happens that you're cleaning up that whatever is there in the subconscious mind. And then I also said about belief system. The belief system, it's like what you think. Yad bhavam tad bhavati. What it means is, whatever you feel, that is what the reality happens. Yad bhavam tad bhavati. That's what happens, right? And there is some belief system. Because of this critical filter, what happens? We always grow up. When I was growing up, always have a belief system saying that only when you work hard, then only you will get money, right? How many believe that? Only when you work hard, you will get money, right? Everybody knows that. But then there is a trick there. you will not get money until you work hard. And that is the belief system. So when we are making this belief system, we have to be very careful. This is only one example, right? So people work very, very hard, then only they will get money. The moment they stop working hard, they will not get money, because whatever is there in your subconscious mind is what is your manifestation. That is what you are manifesting outside. So whatever belief system you have to slowly bring it up. And another belief system is spiritual people are not rich at all. This is one belief system we have. Spiritual people should not be rich, because the earning money or storing money is against the spirituality. This is one belief system. Yeah, when you are growing up, that is a religious beliefs, right? When we are growing up, this is the belief system we grew up with. And then if it is there in your subconscious mind, that is what happens. So you want to be spiritual, but at the same time you want to be rich, but your belief system says, no, that's not correct. So whatever you do, you will not become rich at all. So both are different, right? So these are all the small things when we bring up children. When the critical filter is being formed, we have to be very conscious in what we are telling them. And what we tell them, that is what slowly becomes a belief system, right? If you go to the next. So these belief systems will make our reality. So the manifestation, you must have heard the book by name Secret, or they talk about the manifestation, conscious manifestation. What we really are is unconscious co-creators. Morning, Manasaji read one nice quotation from Patriji's, but I rephrase that. We are all human beings, right? We are all human beings. And then what we are doing, we are trying to have a divine experience, right? That is the belief what we have been having, but it is wrong. If you look at the Vedanta, or if you look at the scriptures, Upanishads, it's the opposite of it. We are divine beings having human experience. When we have this is the actual reality, but then we have the religious beliefs, and we have the way it has been taught, we are lower, God is higher, so we need to do more purification to reach God. And then we always think, though, we are human beings having divine experience, trying to have divine experience. But it is not the right thing. The actual thing is, we are divine beings going through this human experience. So when we are making these beliefs, that is what we are actually living. That is the reality of what we are going through. So repeated thoughts become beliefs. Like whatever we are thinking, that thought slowly go into emotions, and that becomes your perception. And then that perception slowly becomes, they go into the actions. That perception, so from thoughts it goes into perceptions, from perceptions it goes into action, and then action creates some outcomes, and then the looking at the outcome, it becomes a belief again. So it's like a complete loop which we need to break it. And so you can take some examples there. I am not good enough. Most often we see this. I am not rich. I am not good enough, right? And because of this thought which is there over and over, then it becomes like a belief, and then that really stores in your subconscious mind, and then that we need to overcome that. So that's where I wanted to bring a little bit. I've seen some of the questions also in the morning sessions. So how can we change this? I'm having this thought pattern all the time. I'm thinking I'm not good enough. Let's say this for one example. I am not good enough. How am I going to change? I say I'll go into meditation, and then for during the meditation, it gives me a lot of energy. Then I come out of it, and then I see again the world is not changed. Only internally I try to change, but the world is not changed. So then again we go back into the same loop, right? So how can we change this? So there are some patterns which are very deep, and for those deep patterns, one of the ways to change is, of course, through meditation, and but some of them will take even longer. So they also talked about, I think morning also I heard about regression therapy. I'm a regression therapist too. And so that's where I wanted to bring a slight connection to the regression therapy. If you go to the next slide. Yeah, so I think we read all these things, so I don't want to spend time. So from morning we have been going through these points. If you go to the next one. So regression therapy is about it's about healing deep emotional imprints. You know, I showed you the whole mind. It's like a circle. There are some patterns in your subconscious mind. Consciously, we are aware what we are. So we know we are not good at some things. We know, like, I'm good at driving, or I know I'm not good at driving a truck. I know that, right? But there are some things you don't even know that you know that you don't know. You know, those are the things which are in your subconscious mind, but we keep repeating them, right? In the regression therapy, what they do is they go into your subconscious mind. It's like in a very relaxed state. You know, we have been going through this relaxed state during the meditation. So that's when we are going into the subconscious state. And there you identify which are the patterns which are troubling you. Now, the troubling could be, I tried a lot of times, but I keep procrastinating. You know, like I have exam coming up, and then till the last minute, I don't get the energy to even read or to prepare for the exam, and then I always fail. You know, this keeps repeating, right? How do I change it? So there is a pain folder. You know, you saw there the pain folder and the pleasure folder. So this failure, one time it says, okay, I failed first time, I need to prepare properly. The second time also you fail, it becomes kind of going into a belief, you know, I am not good enough, so that's why I fail. So when you fail, it goes into your pain folder. And whatever is there in the pain folder, how much ever you try, you always have this fear, you know, I am a failure. And then that becomes very difficult to remove that pattern. It's a belief system, that pattern. So in the regression therapy, you basically you go to the point and then you identify when did happen for the first time. And then you can go to the, it's like a memory lane. I saw Matthew was talking about he could see his past life. So you go into one of the memory lanes, you identify that, and then you see. If you have a undigested food, right? We eat food and then sometimes we have this indigestion, right? So in this indigestion, some people have a stomach pain, some people have a headache, some people have a diarrhea. Depending on the body type, everybody goes through a certain thing for the undigested food. What is the relief you can get from the undigested food? Either you take a Digene, you know, or you try to remove that food. Only when that is completely gone, then only you get a relief. But what happens to the digested food? You know, you don't have any complaint with the digested food, right? So we heard very nice diet from in the morning, the plant-based food. What are the benefits of the plant-based food? Because it gives you growth. It gives you energy to the body. It gives you energy to the mind, right? So that is in the gross level. What happens in the emotional level? You know, we have three different bodies, right? So gross body, subtle body, right? And the causal body. So in the gross body, whatever we eat, we know we immediately have the effect it goes through. But what happens in the subtle body, right? So subtle body are the thoughts, emotions, and perceptions. So if things are not digested in the emotional body, right, in the mind, what happens then? So just like the undigested food, which creates some issues, you know, based on the body type, you have a different ailment, headache or stomach pain or diarrhea, right? So in the emotional body, when a undigested thing happens, what is an indigestion in the emotional thing? You go through an experience, you don't understand why it happened, and then you don't know how to. So the food, when it gets digested, it gives you energy. When an experience you go through, when it is happy, oh, I'm so happy with this, right? When you think that way, immediately it goes into your spiritual development, right? Every experience, what we are going through, is a spiritual development. But if you don't understand and if you don't agree to that emotional thing, it's an undigested emotional thing which is stuck, right? And then we need to get it out. So what happens to this undigested emotional thing? You know, a person goes through an accident, very quick accident. In the short span of time, so many things happen, and you're frozen. You don't know what happened, and you are so angry about that, right? And then that is an undigested situation, which happened maybe in the childhood, or maybe one of the deep memory lanes, you know, maybe in the previous life, whatever. And that undigested thing will come out in this life, or at various stages of life, in various ways, right? For some, it is a physical ailment, you know, a body pain, or you go to every doctor, they say, no, it is not changing. Some people have this emotional, you know, some different behaviors. You know, they will have a rage when you see a person, a particular person. Suddenly he becomes angry. You know, you cannot explain the situation why it happens, right? So, like, I'll give you one example. In one of the sessions, one software engineer manager came. So she always brings about 4 tiffin boxes all the time for lunch. And everybody makes fun. Why are you bringing 4 tiffin boxes? Her answer is, I don't know when I'll have food. So yeah, when you have food, I don't know which tiffin box will be there. Maybe all of them are not there. So I always want to bring these 4 tiffin boxes. So nobody understood. Even she didn't understand why. And then one fine day, they all had to go for outing, right? You know, the group outing, and she cannot bring the food with her. And the food was delayed by half an hour. The caterer came late, and she could not control herself. She was rolling on the floor. She is a manager, right? She could not control her own self. So she was rolling on the food. I need food, I need food, I need the food now. And she could not understand why such a thing happens, because it's in the pain folder. If I don't have food, I will not get food. That memory was stored some time back in her life, which she was not aware of. So in the session, of course, we bring that out, and then we clean it up, and then she is okay. But then these are the patterns. Again, it comes back to the belief system. So these are all could be childhood memories, some emotional conditioning, and also unresolved emotions, right? So it mainly aims to uncover the root of this emotional thing. Where is the root cause of all of these things happening, right? So this is one. It's also kind of Advaitic way of saying. In the thing, what they say is, you are the source. There is nobody more powerful than you. Basically, it says, Aham Brahmasmi. You are God. You know, there is none other than anybody else. You know, you are that source. It's just that, you know, there's all of these belief systems which are formed. It's like the virus which is covered in your mind, and you just need to clean it up. And the cleaning can happen through meditation. Cleaning can happen through therapy. Cleaning can happen through basically bringing that awareness that, you know, I am going through this, so I need to change this. So, and then the experiences what we go through is like this. You know, when we are students, right? We went to laboratory. You know, the teacher gives you a experiment to be performed. So you take all the things, you go to the lab, and in the lab, what happens? The person gives the lab technician looks at the problem statement, and then he gives you what is required. If you're saying, I want to do litmus test, you know, like putting a lemon on top of a paper, it changes its color to identify which is acid or not, right? That's just a simple thing. So the moment you go, this is the experiment I would like to do, and then he gives you the required equipment, and then you perform the test, and then you give back into the technician, and then you go out, right? So you gain that experience, you gain that wisdom, right? So Earth, when we are here, is also a laboratory. This place is also laboratory. We are here to go through lots of experiences, and then the only thing what we want is, we came with a contract. You know, we come with I want to experience these things to have a spiritual development, and then the universe gives all the required equipment to go through that experience. If you come up with saying, you know, I want to experience peace, right? I want to go through these 5 values, you know, peace, love. So when you want peace, you will not be placed in a place where all the peaceful people are there. Then you don't experience peace. It's always the opposite. So when you want peace, if you want to experience peace, you need to have a very violent nature, so then you will experience what is peace, right? So when we see all of these things, we might think, oh, I am not happy. I am not at all happy because a lot of things are going on, right? So then that's when the emotional indigestion happens. But every experience what we go through, wherever we are the co-creators. We create what we want. So if we take all of these things, like, this is what I've wherever I am getting this experience because I wanted, the universe is giving me something to learn from here. So every experience, if you take it as a happy thing, then we actually make the shift. Always taking whatever comes. I'm very happy with this experience. Then we are not having that indigestion, emotional indigestion, which may later comes into various issues. But then we will have that as a development, not an indigestion, but it will go into the development. We go to the next slide. So almost this is the final one. So how can we make this inner shift? Through thinking and through healing. We also heard the meditation also heals. And then when we bring all the awareness that, we are, where the awareness is, the energy flows where the attention goes. Just to give you an example, other day, I wanted to buy a car. All of a sudden, wherever I started walking, I see only cars. I have a specific model. That model is not good. Before I made that decision, my attention was not going there, right? So where the attention goes, energy flows. So we have to be very conscious. In the meditation, we also heard about the first point. When we focus, the thoughts will slowly go down. So that's where you bring your attention to the breath, or you bring your attention to what you want to manifest in your life, right? So when the attention goes there, and then focus on that, my belief is I deserve this. Just a belief, I deserve this. Not that, no, will I ever get it? Because I'm not, let's say I don't have that particular qualification, will I ever get it? And then you are actually stopping your own self, because you are divine being. You get, it's like you are God gets what God wants. But only thing is that belief system has to be clear. And if the belief system says I deserve it, yes, you will get it, right? So the inner shift happens by changing those beliefs, the inner beliefs. And we think as I gave the example, what we see is not what actually is. So take time, bring it to the awareness, and then when perception changes, in this particular case, the perception changed because both are same color, but then our mind made a impression, and then we are not seeing the real things, but we are actually looking at the patterns. So we bring that awareness, and then the experience changes. All of a sudden we see, oh, both are same, and then you continuously think, then your perception also changes. And then when awareness deepens, that's when the healing begins. And finally, and when the inner patterns shift, life itself transforms. This is the way we can have so transformation is not becoming someone else. It is actually becoming from the unconscious patterns to the conscious ones. That is what is actual inner shift. So thank you. I'll just wait for some, if you have any questions with this. Yes.
It was interesting to meet you. Actually, I've heard a lot about this regression therapy, but I've never met one. How does that even work? Like, how is it like also you do online, or it's only in person?
That's a good question. I also heard there are many schools of regression therapy. The one what I follow is the regression therapy taught here in the Tasso Institute, which is from Netherlands. There is a very nice guy. So it happens both ways. It happens online. It happens face to face. But the best results, I mean, if you have no other option but to do online, yes, you can do it. But then the best results is to have a face to face, because what happens is in the regression therapy, it's about the stored energy. Whatever thing what you're facing has a storage. Body is like a hard disk. It stores that particular emotion in somewhere part. When you are seeing it, when you are in a subconscious, like a trance state, you don't know what's happening to your body, right? And suddenly your hand starts moving or leg starts moving or somewhere some energy starts moving in the body. And that the therapist has to see and then make the next question. So
Okay, it's interactive.
it's interactive. It's not like, everything you are sleeping and then I do everything. No. It's not like this. It's like, I don't know anything what is going on in your subconscious mind, right? It's like I'm like it's like a Google search. I will ask you, okay, when did you feel this? Then you will answer me. I will go deeper asking questions. So it's like I'm a kind of a detective. Identify your issue with me, and that issue I will ask certain questions to go to the root of that issue, like a detective. And then this. Yes. So what can go wrong is we are not opening up all uh, wrong folders. We are only opening the folders which is pertaining to that particular issue. Like for example, you say, I'm having a procrastination as an issue. So, right, we will go into the thing, when did you experience that procrastination before? We are not touching the other things of, so you are completely conscious. You can say, I don't want to go into this, I can stop the session.
And how many sessions are usually required?
Generally, average about 3, maximum about 5.
Oh, okay, it's not.
No, it's not like this. It's more or less like we talk about only one issue. There are some people, they want to know, they are very curious, they want to know all of the things. At least my thing is, whatever is helping you, I would like to take. No, I want to know what is my previous life. Well, I don't want to take up those issues because whatever you are, it doesn't help you what you are in the previous life. What is important is, how are you going to, from now till in the future, how are you going to be a better person, right? So I would like to work only on the particular issue, but not on a free thing. I want to know 10 years previous my life. Did I marry this person? All of these questions come, but that is not the right way to do it.
And I just have one last question. You said it's maximum 5 sessions, right? Let's say if somebody has to plan, how much money should they also plan to even come for?
Yeah, that depends. Like if you go to my
Idea what
yeah. So if you go to my teacher, my teacher who is a regression therapist, he would charge his thing about $200 or something, and per session. But then he is extremely good. You will not get even a opportunity to get it there. But then if you are looking for starters, so you will get about 50 per session, something like that. It's not that expensive. Yeah, you can always plan. Yes. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you, Kiran sir.
I will.
That was a wonderful insight on past life, inner shift, and thank you, audience, for asking more questions, sir. I would like to facilitate Kiran. I would like to call Lakshmi Amma from India to facilitate Kiran ji. Let's give a big round of applause for the beautiful talk. We would also like to thank Kiran sir for all the support with respect to projector and other tool setup. Yeah, all the technical items for arrangement. Okay, next I would like to pass on to Ramesh sir.
from Belgium. So I will give a bit of introduction about her. So Sandhya, she had been practicing meditation for the past 10 years, and she is one of the founding members of the Mahavdar Babaji Meditation Center in Belgium. She, from her own experiences, now she organizes very famous 21 days wisdom sharing sessions based on the books that she liked the most, which are Untold Story of Sita. It's a wonderful book, Untold Story of Sita, and Sita's Yoga, followed by group meditation sessions for women. These events have been deeply transformative for her and as well everyone who participate in these sessions. She also hosts full moon meditation sessions, and she's a passionate sattvic food cook, so that both the attendees and herself have this immense satisfaction and fulfillment. She is very much driven to empower women, helping them to overcome life challenges, health issues through the practice of meditation and mindfulness techniques. So apart from all the service she is doing, she is as well a employee working as a product owner at a multinational IT company, and she is a proud mother for a 7-year-old wonderful girl. So join me to invite Master Sandhya, and we will connect to her wisdom.
Thank you. Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. I think you are all tired, right? By listening the same wisdom from morning to evening meditation. Yeah, so maybe, yeah, the topic given, yeah, sorry. Yeah, the topic given to me is the golden keys to unlock inner potential. So, yeah, there are many keys that we can use it to go inside. But yeah, so yeah, in my experience, I identified 3 golden keys, and I share it practically how I apply in my life, and so that will help you also to apply in your lives. Yeah. So, yeah. The first key is the know about your inner self. So most of us, we identify with body. Yeah, some of us, we identify with the mind. Some of us, we identify with the emotions. But who we are really? So do you know who we are? Any answer? Soul, yes. So we are souls. So yeah, I think only I got answer from one person, that soul. I didn't get it from all. So maybe can we practice that? Maybe can we do one activity for 1 minute? So 2 people uh, sit opposite to each other, and you say that I am not the body, I have the body. So I am not the mind, I have the mind. I am not the emotions, I have the emotions. So I am the soul. Can we do that for 1 minute? I think we should not forget this. That's why I'm asking you to do this. So yeah, just opposite to each other, and do. You just say to opposite person. Yeah, so I am not the body, I have the bad body. I am not the mind, I have the mind. I am not the emotions, I have the emotions. I am a soul. Yeah.
So is everybody finished? So can we continue? Yes? Yes. So what are the qualities? So yeah, I said you all agreed that we are souls. Then you want to know what are the qualities of the soul, right? So we are all think that we are limited, right? So from the mind perspective, we are limited. We cannot do the impossible things. So if you want to start something, what your mind says, no, it's impossible, you cannot do. But what our soul is saying, you can do anything, you are powerful, you are unlimited. So when you identify with your inner self, all your diseases can go away. As you are identifying with your mind, you are getting all the diseases. Because what you think, what you speak, is every cell of your body, every organ is listening. So people think that when we scold others, they will get a suffering. No, no, they will not get it. You get the suffering. So remember these things and apply it in your life practically. Okay. Know the self as multi-dimensional being. So the next quality. So multi-dimensional means you are there beyond time and space. So you are exist. So no. So when you know this, you feel you are powerful. You can do anything. When you are reside in yourself, you feel nothing is impossible. You can do everything. Okay. And the third quality that you see, know the self as whole, total, complete. So when you, yeah, when we ask people, so they say that my wife completes me, my husband completes me. So they also post on the Instagram that, so I complete with this picture. So I feel complete with my children. But you're not, you're incomplete with, you are complete already. So that's the nature of soul. You are complete, you are total. So you are Purna. I don't know you know the word Purna. So Purnamada, Purnamida. Yes, right? So when you are full, what that means? You can do anything, right? Know the self as zero and infinity. So you know the self is zero also. Zero means, what is zero? Complete, right? So you're also infinite. So I don't know, you know the Dakshinamurti Stotra? So he doesn't say anything. He always in this mudra. So what this mudra means? Sat Chit Ananda. So your nature is Sat Chit Ananda and you are zero. So you should be in silence all the time. So my experience is that people, the family, they were saying to me that you are always silent, you don't speak anything. I thought that's a weakness before coming into meditation, know about this. And also, I was born in the non-vegetarian family, but whenever they fed a non-vegetarian to me, I was vomiting out. So I thought that's also one of the weakness when I was not into meditation. But after coming into meditation, that those are not the weaknesses, those are the strengths that I haven't known. Okay, yeah. So next slide. Yeah. So second key that I identified in my life, that mindfulness and connection with nature is the key to the unlock inner potential. So what is mindfulness? Anyone want to say? Yeah. So what I want to say, yeah, what I want to say. So when you are going out, people will say you don't forget to take the purse, you don't forget to take the phone, right? What I'll say, you don't forget to take the mindfulness with you. So when you go outside, there are a lot of chances that you lose your. So you do meditation for 30 minutes or 1 hour, but if you're not mindful, so you can lose that easily. So people think that money is important, you have to save it for future, but what I say is energy is important. So money you can get it easily, but energy you have to get that thoughtless state to get that energy. So you should be careful of keeping the energy with you. You should not so one way of losing the energy is also when you get the trigger about the emotions. So other person speaks something, when you get the trigger, right? So that time also you lose your energy. Yeah. So these are the practical things you can apply it in your life and you can save your energy. So one more thing is mindful breathing, mindful eating, mindful walking. So as I already said, the plant-based food is important, and also it's important to eat with your hand. I think nowadays it's fashion that you have to eat with the spoons. So, and also it's a corporate culture that if someone wants to eat with hand also, they say that, okay, no, it's not good, you have to eat. But what is the importance of eating with hand? So there are 5 elements in your hand. So if you eat with hand, so you can have that 5 elements, and the food can be digested easily. So you also teach this to your children, that you always should eat with your hand. So if you don't have the water to wash it, then you can use it spoons that time. I will not say that, but if you have the facility to wash your hands, then definitely you encourage your children to eat with the hands. So next with yeah, mindful walking. I also practice this. So actually, as I'm working, I will be busy from morning to evening with all the activities, to cook, to work, to take care of my kid. So I'll look for the evening when evening comes, so that I can go to the park with my daughter. So there, what I'll do is I'll do the mindful walking in the park. So this technique is given by Gautam Buddha itself, mindful walking. So people think that, oh, I don't have a time for the meditation. So whatever the activity you do it mindfully. So when you are listening to music, listen mindfully. When you are cooking, do mindfully. So these are all comes into a meditation only. When you do it full attention in the present moment, that itself is a meditation. And connecting with the nature also very very important. We should teach to the children. So when they go to the park, you ask them to hug the trees. So what happens when you hug the trees? The trees will take your emotions from you, and it will help you to uh, uh, take off those emotions from you. So, and also you encourage them to walk on the ground without chappal or sandals, so that that grounding happens. And also you when we walk, our feet is touching the mother earth, right? So you should feel like you are kissing the mother earth. So all these activities help you to come out of the mind and connect to the nature, connect to yourself. And yeah, next. So the third key that identify the golden key for the inner transformation or inner potential is selfless action, service that you do. So actually, most of them, what we do, we think only about our family. Okay, if my family is okay, my children are good, then okay. We should not think about anyone others. But what is the quality of soul? Soul means I am the soul, you are the soul. We are all connected, right? So if there is a pain of from you, then it's a pain of me also. If there is a so when we know the true nature of the self and selfless service you do, so people think that, oh, selfless service means donation. I don't have the money, I am not capable to do that. But it's not about money or anything. It's about what you have. So for example, if someone is in suffering, just listen to them. What is compassionate listening? This also given by Thich Nhat Hanh. Uh, so just compassionately listen to them, so that will reduce their pain. So that's also a selfless service. So yeah, we have so many experiences that whatever we are doing as a help to everyone, that yeah, whatever we can do, yeah. So people ask us that we do conduct full moon meditation sessions and they come us and so how can you do this without expecting anything? So I tell them that I have the contentment, fulfillment, end of the day. So if I'm doing the job and everything is, I need to have the money to survive in that. That's only. But what is my true purpose? So why I have come onto the Earth planet? What is your true purpose? Just you have to come just to sleep and drink and eat. For that you have come. So you have to wait for thousands of years to come onto the Earth planet. It's not easy to come. Whenever you want to come, you can come. It's not that easy. So you have to wait for thousands of years, and so I realized that that's my purpose, to help others, and from that I'll get a contentment. So I also help other women also to come out when they are suffering with illnesses or relationship problems or anything. I help them to know about the soul and how these karmic patterns comes. So if you don't resolve in this lifetime, it will repeat in the next lifetime. So those are so they also apply it in their life and they're coming out. So yeah, that's what we are doing. So selfless, yeah, compassion, love, kind. Yeah. So what I want to say, everyone is contributing to the collective, right? So everyone is so like anger and hatred contributing to the collective, right? So like that, kindness, love also contribute to the light in this world. Every kindness and love. That's it. Thank you all.
Thanks a lot. Anyway, since morning, all the masters who shared their wisdom had the luxury to choose their topic.
I
While for her, for some reason, the topic was there and she has to fall in place to that topic. And it was very, very beautiful because when the topic was there, we already knew some content, but this content was completely different, yet profoundly connecting. So the way you have shared this wisdom was directly connecting to each one of us. Personally, me standing there, very, very beautiful. So thanks a lot for sharing your energy, sharing your wisdom, your experience so profoundly, purely with all of us. Thank you.
Thank you
So
all
join
for
me in thanking them. So now we go into a beautiful physical, let's say, energy experience. So I now hand over to Manasa. I don't know, this one comes a little of, yeah. Take one mic, give me one mic which is working. Yes, use this one. Do we need to move the, your mic is open?
Thank you, Sandhya. Thank you, Ramesh. So now we have one more cultural performance. We have Bharatanatyam performance by Kia Kalabhavan Group. I would like to invite Bharatanatyam Kia Kalabhavan Group on the stage. Let's put your hands together to welcome.
Namaste. We are students from Kalabhavan Vaikaya Dance School, and we will be first starting with Nateshapurva, which is an obligatory piece in Bharatanatyam.
We have to remove
Saga
that lamp also.
means an account of the deity, describing the deity, and here we will be describing Lord Shiva in form of Lord Nataraja, cosmic, the cosmic dance of Nalva that he performs. In this dance, you will be seeing a few known elements, say, naked law, with Galavanga going out of his head, Chandra sitting on his head, Nandi as a vehicle. He depicts his Tandava with vigor, with Trishul in one hand, with Dambu in the other, and all sages and asuras bow him in front of him, like when he performs his cosmic dance. And this is presented by Grishma and myself Kavya.
Should I keep this on?
Close to the
Bhagyada Lakshmi Baramma translates to, O Goddess Lakshmi, giver of fortune, I'm still gasping for breath. O Goddess Lakshmi, giver of fortune, please come to our home. It's a famous Kannada devotional song inviting Goddess Lakshmi to come and bless us with prosperity, fortune, peace, and auspiciousness. Presenting this is our guru, Kea Kaur. Kea is a trained Bharatanatyam dancer in the style of Kalakshetra, and she also performs Odissi. Under her banner, Kalabhavan by Kea, Kea started teaching Bharatanatyam to aspiring dancers in India, and later continued her teaching journey in Sweden. She currently lives and teaches in the Netherlands, and she also has students in Denmark and Egypt. Please join me in welcoming our guru, Kea Kaur.
Namaste Shri Shankar Shankar Bhagyada Lakshmi Baramma Bhagyada Lakshmi Baramma Nammani Saubhagyada Lakshmi Baramma Nammani Saubhagyada Lakshmi Baramma Nammani Saubhagyada Lakshmi Baramma Nammani Saubhagyada Lakshmi Baramma ಹೆಜ್ಜೆಯ ಮೇಲೆ ಹೆಜ್ಜೆಯ ನಿಕ್ಕುತ ಗೆಜ್ಜ ಕಾಲ್ಗಳ ಧ್ವನಿಯ ಮಾಡುತ್ತ ಸಜ್ಜನ ಸಾಧು ಪೂಜೆಯ ವೇಳೆಗೆ ಬಚ್ಚಿಗೆಯೊಳಗಿನ ಬೆಳ್ಳಯದೆ ಭಾಗ್ಯದ ಲಕ್ಷ್ಮೀ ಬಾರಮ್ಮ ಹೆಜ್ಜೆಯ ಮೇಲೆ ಹೆಜ್ಜೆಯ ನಿಕ್ಕುತ ಗೆಜ್ಜ ಕಾಲ್ಗಳ ಧ್ವನಿಯ ಮಾಡುತ್ತ ಸಜ್ಜನ ಸಾಧು ಪೂಜೆಯ ವೇಳೆಗೆ ಮಚ್ಚಿಗೆಯೊಳಗಿನ ಬೆನ್ನೈತೆ ಭಾಗ್ಯ ಲಕ್ಷ್ಮೀ ಬಾರಮ್ಮ ನಮ್ಮನಿ ಸೌಭಾಗ್ಯದ ಲಕ್ಷ್ಮೀ ಬಾರಮ್ಮ ಕನಕ ವೃಷ್ಟಿಯ ಕರಯುತ ಬಾರೆ ಮನಕಾಮನಯ ಸಿದ್ಧಿಯ ತೋರೆ ಕನಕವೃಷ್ಟಿಯ ಕರೆಯುತ್ತ ಬಾರೆ ಮನಕಾಮನೆಯ ಸಿದ್ಧಿಯ ಬಾರೆ ದಿನಕರ ಕೋಡಿ ತೇಜದಿ ಹೊಳೆವ ಜನಕರಾಯನ ಕುಮಾರಿ ವೇಗ ಭಾಗ್ಯದ ಲಕ್ಷ್ಮೀ ಬಾರಮ್ಮ ದಿನಕರ ಕೋಡಿ ತೇಜದಿ ಹೊಳೆವ ಜನಕರಾಯನ ಕುಮಾರಿ ವೇಗ ಭಾಗ್ಯದ ಲಕ್ಷ್ಮೀ ಬಾರಮ್ಮ ನಮ್ಮಮ್ಮನಿ ಸೌಭಾಗ್ಯದ ಲಕ್ಷ್ಮೀ ಬಾರಮ್ಮ ಅತ್ತಿತ್ತಗಳದೆ ಭಕ್ತರ ಮನೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ನಿತ್ಯ ಮಹೋತ್ಸವ ನಿತ್ಯ ಸುಮಂಗಳ ಸತ್ಯವ ತೋರುವ ಸಾಧು ಸಜ್ಜನರ ಚಿತ್ತದ ಹೊಳೆವ ಪುತ್ತಳೆ ಬೊಂಬೆ ಭಾಗ್ಯ ಲಕ್ಷ್ಮೀ ಬಾರಮ್ಮ ಅತ್ತಿತ್ತಗಳದೆ ಭಕ್ತರ ಮನೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ನಿತ್ಯ ಮಹೋತ್ಸವ ನಿತ್ಯ ಸುಮಂಗಳ ಸತ್ಯವ ತೋರುವ ಸಾಧು ಸಜ್ಜನರ ಚಿತ್ತದಿ ಹೊಳೆವ ಪುತ್ತಳಿ ಬೊಂಬೆ ಲಕ್ಷ್ಮೀ ಬಾರಮ್ಮ ನಮ್ಮಮ್ಮನೇ ಸೌಭಾಗ್ಯ ಲಕ್ಷ್ಮೀ ಬಾರಮ್ಮ ಸಂಖ್ಯೆ ಇಲ್ಲದ ಭಾಗ್ಯವ ಕೊಟ್ಟು ಕಂಕಣ ಕೈಯ ತಿರುಗುತ್ತ ಬಾರೆ ಸಂಖ್ಯೆ ಇಲ್ಲದ ಭಾಗ್ಯವ ಕೊಟ್ಟು ಕಂಕಣ ಕೈಯ ತಿರುಗುತ್ತ ಬಾರೆ ಕುಂಕುಮಾಗಿದ ಪಂಕಜ ಲೋಚನ ವೆಂಕಟರಮಣನ ಬಿಂಗದ ರಾಣಿ ಭಾಗ್ಯ ಲಕ್ಷ್ಮೀ ಬಾರಮ್ಮ ನಮ್ಮನೆ ಸೌಭಾಗ್ಯ ಲಕ್ಷ್ಮೀ ಬಾರಮ್ಮ ಸಕ್ಕರೆ ತುಪ್ಪದ ಕಾಲುವೆ ಹರಿಸಿ ಶುಕ್ರವಾರದ ಪೂಜೆಯ ವೇಳೆಗೆ ಸಕ್ಕರೆಯುಳ್ಳಗಿರಿ ರಂಗಣ ಚೊಕ್ಕ ಪುರಂದರ ವಿಠಲನ ರಾಣಿ ಲಕ್ಷ್ಮೀ ಬಾರಮ್ಮ ಸಕ್ಕರೆ ತುಪ್ಪದ ಕಾಲುವೆ ಹರಿಸಿ ಶುಕ್ರವಾರದ ಪೂಜೆಯ ವೇಳೆಗೆ ಸಕ್ಕರೆಯುಳ್ಳ ನಳಗಿರಿ ರಂಗನ ಚುಕ್ಕ ಪುರಂದರ ವಿಠಲನ ರಾಣಿ ಲಕ್ಷ್ಮೀ ಬಾರಮ್ಮ ನಮ್ಮನೆ ಸೌಭಾಗ್ಯದ ಲಕ್ಷ್ಮೀ ಬಾರಮ್ಮ ನಮ್ಮನೆ ಸೌಭಾಗ್ಯದ ಲಕ್ಷ್ಮೀ ಬಾರಮ್ಮ ಮಹಾಮಾಯೆ ನಮಸ್ತೆ ಸರ್ವಜ್ಞ ಸರ್ವಬಲದೆ ಸರ್ವದೂತ ಭಯಂಕರಿ ಸರ್ವದೂತಭರೆ ಮಹಾಲಕ್ಷ್ಮೀ ನಮೋಸ್ತುತೆ ಸಿದ್ಧಿಮತಿ ಪ್ರದೇವಿ ಬುದ್ಧಿಮತಿ ಪ್ರಜಾದೇವಿ ಮಂಗಲತೆ ಸದಾದೇವಿ ಮಹಾಲಕ್ಷ್ಮೀ ನಮೋಸ್ತುತೆ ಆದ್ಯಂತರ ದೇವಿ ಆದಿಶಕ್ತಿ ಮಹೇಶ್ವರಿ ಯೋಗದೇ ಯೋಗ ಸಂಭೂತೆ ಮಹಾಲಕ್ಷ್ಮೀ ನಮೋಸ್ತುತೆ ಸುರಪುಷ್ಪ ಮಹಾರೌದ್ರೆ ಮಹಾಶಕ್ತಿ ಮಹೋದರೆ ಮಹಾಪಾಪ ಹರೇ ದೇವಿ ಮಹಾಲಕ್ಷ್ಮೀ ನಮೋಸ್ತುತೆ ತಸ್ಮಾತ್ ದೇವಿ ಪರಬ್ರಹ್ಮ ಸ್ವರೂಪಿಣಿ ಪರಮೇಶ್ವರಿ ಜಗನ್ಮಾತಾ ಮಹಾಲಕ್ಷ್ಮೀ ನಮೋಸ್ತುತೆ ಶ್ವೇತಾಂಬರಧರೆ ದೇವಿ ಕಾಲಾಲಂಕಾರ ಭೂಷಿತೆ ಜಗತ್ತಿಗೆ ಜಗನ್ಮಾತಾ ಮಹಾಲಕ್ಷ್ಮೀ ನಮೋಸ್ತುತೆ ಮಹಾಲಕ್ಷ್ಮೀ ನಮೋಸ್ತುತೆ ಮಹಾಲಕ್ಷ್ಮೀ ನಮೋಸ್ತುತೆ ಮಹಾಲಕ್ಷ್ಮೀ ನಮೋಸ್ತುತೆ
We now present Sri Ramachandra Kripalu Bhajamana, a beautiful bhajan composed by the great saint poet Tulsidas. This song is about worshipping Lord Rama, his divine beauty, his lotus-like eyes, his hands, his feet. Describes him as an Ajanubahu, his marriage with Sita Devi. Presenting this beautiful bhajan by Aditi, Grishma, Niharika, Anushka, Kushi, Kirti, and myself, Bhavya.
Shri Ramachandra Kripalu Bhajamana Harana Bhava Bhayadaru Shri Ramachandra Kripalu Bhajamana Harana Bhava Bhayadaru Lavakanyalochana Kunjamu Paratanya Paratanya Shri Ramachandra Kripalu Bhajamana Ramachandra Kripalu Bhajamana Madhukina Bandhu Videsha Dhanava Daitya Vanchani Kandanam Raghunanda Ananda Nanda Kaushala Chanda Dasharatha Nandanam Madhukina Bandhu Videsha Dhanava Daitya Vanchani Kandanam Raghunanda Ananda Kanda Kaushala Chanda Dasharatha Nandanam Shri Ramachandra Kripalu Bhajamana Sriya Mukta Kundala Tilaka Charu Udaya Anga Vibhushanam Ajali Bhuja Sharanaka Samsama Chitta Karabhushanam Sriya Mukta Kundala Tilaka Charu Udaya Anga Vibhushanam Ajali Bhuja Sharanaka Ramachandra Karadushanam Shri Ramachandra Kripalu Bhajamana Iti Bhagati Tulasi Bhagati Shankara Shesha Muni Madhavanjanam Mama Hridaya Kanjani Vasa Kurkamadi Kala Kala Kanjanam Iti Bhagati Tulasi Bhagati Shankara Shesha Muni Madhavanjanam Mama Hridaya Kanjani Vasa Kurkamadi Kala Kala Kanjanam Shri Ramachandra Kripalu Bhajamana Ramachandra Kripalu Bhajamana
Wow. Wow, that was beautiful. Thank you for the beautiful and expressive performance. Really, your energies and your expressions, your divine, everything made mesmerizing. Wow. Big round of applause for the Bharatanatyam performance. Now, we would like to facilitate Bharatanatyam team. I would like to call Ranjita from India, Shirisha from Germany. I would like to invite Kia and team to please come on the stage. Please take it. And also Varsha from Belgium. All the beautiful ladies, please come on the stage to facilitate. Please put your hands together. A big round of applause to all the Bharatanatyam performers. We really enjoyed. It was very graceful. Yeah. Thank you for all the efforts. Thank you everyone. I also just want to introduce about pyramids. Since you are all not there from morning, I would like to talk about the pyramids. These are not just caps. These are called pyramids. We think pyramids are just for storing mummies. That's not true. Pyramids are mainly energy centers. We can charge, it charges our body, whatever. You can charge your water, you can charge your body, you can charge your food. If you meditate under the pyramid, it is 3 times more powerful than the normal meditation. So, material doesn't matter. So, all these pyramids are made up of paper, but still it holds the same energy. So, you can also start meditating. Maybe it also helps for your future dance performances. Thank you. Thank you for that. Okay, now let's move on to the next agenda. That's live music meditation session. You can all have some water, or if you want to go to some washroom, you can just take some 2 minutes of time. We will have live music meditation session by Shashidhar from Belgium, Ramesh from Germany, Satish from Belgium, Lindenburg. So we all enjoy the morning meditation session with live music. So we are going to have one more live music meditation session. I would like to request all the participants to come back soon in another 2 minutes. We are running short of time, please.
ఇంకొక మండే హాలిడే
మేలో అయిపోతాయి వాడికి కూడా హాలిడే అంటున్నాను సూపర్
వాళ్ళకి బ్యాంక్ హాలిడే
నిన్న నైట్
అంటే వాళ్ళ ఇంట్లో ఓకే తింటారు
వీళ్ళని పికప్ చేసుకున్నామంట
వాళ్ళకి ఒక ప్రాక్టీస్ ఉంటుంది
Let us sit comfortably. Kindly keep your mobile phones in the silent mode. Take off your glasses, your spectacles. We'll be closing our eyes, so we don't need them. Cross your feet, clasp your palms, fingers into fingers. And close your eyes. And observe your normal, natural breath. Breath is the source of our life. We are alive just because the process of breathing is ongoing. So the same breath becomes our path now that we hold on to. So feel your breath flowing in. Become aware of your breathing. The next 10 15 minutes, do not open your eyes. Just be with your breath. was it? So we did almost 20-25 minutes probably. And we had Sushi playing multiple instruments. Madhu and Bhumi, they were playing singing bowls. And we had Satish, who was playing mridangam. A bit about Satish, because for both of us, we already had our introduction.
And by Ramesh. Yeah.
So, Satish is from Aarschot in Belgium, Aarschot. So he's working as well at ASML in Veldhoven. And he learned mridangam during school years and continues as favorite hobby. He's a music enthusiast by nature and strongly believes that rhythm is everywhere in the universe and beyond. Music for him is a stress buster and a special form of meditation. Indeed, we have never met. We just met and we had a basically, yes, 2-minute alignment and then we are here. So indeed, this combination of mridangam and handpan, we did not know, probably was very rarely tried out, and today was one of the days as well. So thanks a lot for being here and being part of this beautiful stage here. So anyone would like to share your experience? Yes, please go ahead.
Sorry, Telugu experience.
So she's coming from India. Give a big round of applause. So she's visiting her son in Germany. And when she knew that there is this meditation event, she said, probably I'm coming to Germany for this reason. And she said, I have to go to that event. And she will share her experience. She will speak in Telugu. I will translate.
I'm Lakshmi Prasanna from India, Tirupati. నా ఏజ్ 3 years అప్పుడు నాకు పోలియో రావడం జరిగిందని పేరెంట్స్ చెప్పారు. తీసుకొచ్చి నడవడానికి రావడానికి డాక్టర్ దగ్గరికి వెళ్ళడం బాగా అవ్వడం. అదేవిధంగా 11 years అప్పుడు వీపులో చిన్న గడ్డలాగా రావడం జరిగిందని చెప్పారు. తిరిగి డాక్టర్స్ దగ్గరికి వెళ్ళడం. ఈ రెండిటికి సరైన సమాధానం రావడానికి ఏంటి కారణం అని చెప్పడానికి చెన్నైలో డాక్టర్స్ని 1 year నేను సో మెనీ డాక్టర్స్ సో మెనీ హాస్పిటల్ తిరగడం ద్వారా తేలినటువంటి కాజ్ ఏంటంటే స్కోలియోసిస్. పోలియో రావడం వలన వెన్నుపూస వంకర పోవడం, దాన్ని స్కోలియోసిస్ కంప్లైంట్ అంటారు. దానికి ఎటువంటి ట్రీట్మెంట్ అప్పుడున్న దీంట్లో ఎటువంటి ట్రీట్మెంట్ లేదు. నో ట్రీట్మెంట్, నో మెడిసిన్ ఏం లేదనమాట.
So at the age of 3, she was diagnosed with polio. And then later, by the age of 7, she was also having this, sorry, what was that?
Scoliosis.
Scoliosis. At that time, there was no medicine, there was no treatment for that. And she wanted to find why this had come.
Then reason ఏంటంటే వెన్నుపూస ఎస్ టైప్లో బెండ్ అయిపోవడం.
Her back was twisted. It was almost of the shape of S.
ఎస్ టైప్.
Spine.
ఆ ఏజ్‌లోనే నాకు డాక్టర్స్ ఏం చెప్పారంటే, ఈ కంప్లెయింట్‌కి ట్రీట్మెంట్ లేదు. చాలా జాగ్రత్తగా ఉండాలి. నో జర్నీ, నో వెయిట్ లిఫ్టింగ్, ఎటువంటి ఎక్సర్సైజ్ ఇవన్నీ ఏవి చేయకూడదు. ఏవి చేసినా పారాలిసిస్ వచ్చే అవకాశం ఉంటుంది.
So the doctor said you should not be doing anything that a regular person does. No any load taking or else you will get paralysis.
యెస్. ఆ ఏజ్ నుంచి నాలో భయం ప్లస్ క్వెషనింగ్, ఎందుకు నాకు ఇలా జరిగింది? దేవుడి మీద కోపం, దేవుడిని క్వెషన్ చేసేదాన్ని, ఎందుకు నన్ను ఇలా పుట్టించావు? అందరూ అలా ఉండాలి, వై నేను మాత్రం ఎందుకు ఇలా ఉంటాను?
So since that time she used to ask God for her, why is it that I got this?
బట్ ఏ ఆన్సర్ లేదు. పేరెంట్స్ ఆన్సర్ చెప్పరు, స్కూల్ టీచర్స్ ఆన్సర్ చెప్పరు, ఏ పెద్దవాళ్ళు ఏ బుక్స్‌లో నో ఆన్సర్, ఎందుకు ఇలా జరిగిందని.
So this answer was not found anywhere outside. No parents were giving her answers. Society was not giving answers. Teachers were not giving answers.
చైల్డ్‌హుడ్ నుంచి భయంతోనే నేను పెరిగాను. ఏ రోజు ఏం జరుగుతుందో, ఏమవుతుందో, నాతో పాటు టోటల్ నా ఫ్యామిలీకి నా వల్ల సఫరింగ్. అమ్మకి, నాన్నకి దుఃఖం, అయ్యో ఇలా ఉన్నారేంటి అనేసి ఒక దుఃఖం వాళ్ళకి.
So she lived all through her times at that time, childhood, full of fear. What will happen next moment? And eventually as well, all the family was undergoing this suffering.
అట్లే చదువుకోవడం, నేను ఇలా ఉన్నాను కాబట్టి బాగా చదువుకోవాలి, గవర్నమెంట్ జాబ్, తర్వాత పెళ్ళి, పిల్లలు ఇవన్నీ జరిగాయి.
So eventually life took her through the journey. She finished her education. Then she started working. She got married and had kids.
తర్వాత 35 ఏజ్‌లో ఒక పైన ఎక్కి ఒక చిన్న పని చేస్తూ ఉంటే అక్కడి నుంచి కింద పడిపోయాను. ఆ కింద పడ్డప్పుడు ఒక చైర్ ఉండేది, ఎస్ టైప్ చైర్, అది జస్ట్ నా వెన్నుపూస మీద పడిపోయింది.
So
దాంతో పెయిన్ స్టార్ట్ అయింది.
at the age of 35, she was working at a height and then she fell down and then a chair on top fell on her and then she underwent immense pain.
అంతకుముందు ఓన్లీ ఫియర్ ఉండేది, ఇప్పుడు పెయిన్ స్టార్ట్ అయింది.
So the fear she had now became a reality out of the pain and what she felt.
తిరిగి మళ్ళీ డాక్టర్స్, అన్ని రకాల డాక్టర్స్ దగ్గరికి వెళ్ళి అన్ని రకాల విజిట్ చేసి, ఫారిన్ రిటర్న్ సో మెనీ డిగ్రీస్ ఉన్న డాక్టర్స్ దగ్గర మీట్ అయితే ఇంకేమీ లేదు. నా పేపర్స్ చూసి అలా పడేసాడు ఆయన. పడేసి ఇంటికి తీసుకెళ్ళిపోండి అమ్మాయిని, ఏమీ చేయలేం, ఒక 6 months కాదంటే 1 year కంటే బతికే అవకాశం లేదు, ఇంతలోపలి కంప్లైంట్ వచ్చే అవకాశం ఉంది.
So she had been to many doctors and doctors, when they see her, let's say, analysis, they used to just drop down all her reports and say, no need to do anything, take her home. She doesn't have much left. Anytime she can leave the body, just few months left.
Yes. అలా ఒక 2 years నేను బెడ్ రిడెన్ పేషెంట్.
She was on the bed for 2 years.
ఇంట్లో వాళ్ళు అందరూ కూడా అంటే నో ట్రీట్మెంట్, సింగిల్ టాబ్లెట్, ఎటువంటి ట్రీట్మెంట్ లేదు. బెడ్‌లో ఉన్నప్పుడు ఇంట్లో వాళ్ళు డిసైడ్ అయిపోయారు. ఒక 18 months 2 years అయ్యేసరికి 18 kgs నేను లాస్ అయిపోవడం, లేవలేకపోవడం, అన్నయ్య పట్టుకొని వాష్‌రూమ్ తీసుకెళ్ళడం, వాళ్ళే డిసైడ్ అయిపోయారు ఈ అమ్మాయి ఇంకా ఉండదు, వెళ్ళిపోతుంది అనేసి.
So she lost 18 kilos within those 2 years and the whole family was sure it can happen anytime that she will leave her body.
ఆ టైంలో ఒక మాస్టర్ వచ్చి మెడిటేషన్ గురించి చెప్పారు. ఆనాపానసతి మెడిటేషన్ గురించి చెప్పారు. కాకపోతే చెప్పి వెళ్ళిపోయారు. ఆయన ఎలా చేయాలి, ఏమి అని నాకు గైడెన్స్ ఇవ్వలేదు. తర్వాత అదే మాస్టర్ వైజాగ్ వెళ్ళి తిరిగి రావడం, అక్కడ ఆయన వైజాగ్‌లో ఒక డాక్టర్ గారిని మీట్ అయ్యారు. ఆ డాక్టర్ గారి పేరు డాక్టర్ విజయ్‌కి. ఆయన చెప్పారట, ఈ హెల్త్ కేర్ సెంటర్ స్టార్ట్ చేశారు ఆయన. ఈయన వెళ్ళి ఒక 35 ఏజ్‌లో ఉంటే ఒక ఆవిడ చనిపోయడానికి సిద్ధం అంటున్నారు, అటువంటి వాళ్ళకు కూడా మెడిటేషన్ వల్ల ఉపయోగం ఉందా అని అడిగారట. ఆయన ఆవిడని తీసుకురండి, నేను ట్రీట్ చేస్తానని చెప్పారు.
So a master came, a person came, and then he told her about meditation, Anapanasati, breath meditation, that we had been practicing since morning. But he did not share how to do it. However, he came back and said, there is a doctor and he wants to see her because he heard about all her case. And she said, bring her, we will find out and treat her.
డాక్టర్ వారి దగ్గరికి ఇంట్లో వాళ్ళందరూ ఎలా వెళ్తావు ఇంకే స్టేజ్ నేను నడవలేను, సివియర్ పెయిన్, ఇలా కూర్చోలేను, నిల్చుకోలేను, ఏం పని చేయలేను, అంత సివియర్ పెయిన్ ఎలా వెళ్తావు నువ్వు అంటే, ఆ లాస్ట్ అండ్ ఫైనల్ బస్లోనా ట్రైన్లోనా చనిపోవడానికి రెడీ, ఒకవేళ వైజాగ్లో చనిపోతే చనిపోయినా రెడీ, కానీ నేను వెళ్ళాలి అని వెళ్ళాను.
So out of all her trails, and that the one hope she had got, some doctor said, come, I will heal. She decided, I will go, what may be it is. Even if that would be her last journey. Then she decided, I will go, and then she went there.
అక్కడికి వెళ్ళిన తర్వాత హీస్ యూ డాక్టర్, హాస్పిటల్లో ఫస్ట్ ఫ్లోర్, సెకండ్ ఫ్లోర్, ఇన్ పేషెంట్స్ అండ్ అవుట్ పేషెంట్, అండ్ ద థర్డ్ ఫ్లోర్ నో ట్రీట్మెంట్, వేస్టేజ్ పేషెంట్స్ అని చెప్పేవాళ్ళు. అంటే ఇక్కడ ఏ ట్రీట్మెంట్ లేని వాళ్ళు చనిపోతారని డిసైడ్ అయిన వాళ్ళని ఆ థర్డ్ ఫ్లోర్లో ఉంచి ఆయన మెడిటేషన్ ద్వారా ట్రీట్మెంట్.
So very interesting. So that hospital, that doctor had 3 floors. The first and the second floor had regular patients who come in, go out, get treated, get well and go. And the third floor was dedicated for people who just go. They will not come out. They directly leave the body. Such cases were all there in that floor. And there he was experimenting, or rather sharing the practice of meditation to these people.
ఆ హాస్పిటల్లో ఇదే విధంగా పెద్ద హాల్, అంటే ఒక 10 బెడ్స్, ఒక 10 బెడ్స్, ప్రతి బెడ్ మీద 2x2 పిరమిడ్, బుక్స్ అండ్ పత్రిస్ ఆర్ సిడీస్ ఇవి మాత్రమే ఇక్కడ ఉండేవి.
So there in that room, there were no magic wands. The same thing that we have seen since morning. Pyramids, spiritual books, and literature of spirituality.
ఫస్ట్ టైం ఆయన ఏం అడిగారంటే, నన్ను ఒక 3-4 క్వశ్చన్స్ అడిగాను. యు ఆర్ వెజిటేరియన్ ఆర్ నాన్ వెజిటేరియన్? ఐఎమ్ బ్రాహ్మిన్, ప్యూర్ వెజిటేరియన్స్ అని చెప్పాను. సో 50% ఆఫ్ ది కంప్లైంట్ నుంచి నువ్వు వెతికించే అవకాశం ఉంది, ఈ జన్మలో నువ్వు ఎటువంటిది చేయకపోవడం వల్ల నీకు అవకాశం అయితే ఉంటుంది, ఒక ప్యూర్ లెర్నింగ్లో ఉండడం వల్ల అని చెప్పారు.
So the first question he asked was, are you a vegetarian or a non-vegetarian? She said, I am born Brahmin and I had been a vegetarian since birth. He said, okay, so your body is kind of pure. It has a possibility to heal.
Yes. Second one, you know the soul. ఆత్మ అంటే తెలుసా? ఆత్మ అంటే దయ్యము భూతము తెలుసు, కానీ అంతకు మించి ఏమీ తెలియదు, దాని గురించి చెప్పారు. థర్డ్ క్వశ్చన్, అయితే నీకేమైనా కళలు వస్తాయా, 1 or 2 డ్రీమ్స్ నాకు చెప్పండి అని అడిగారు.
So the second question was, he asked, do you know who you are? Today in the session, Sandhyaji was asking, do you know who you are? And he spoke, do you know what is soul? So she said, soul, which means in Telugu, Atma. She said, okay, ghost? He said, no, not that. Then the third question he asked was, what was that?
Dreams.
Yeah, he asked about dreams. Do you get dreams? So tell me 2 of your dreams or some of your dreams.
Yes. ఒక 10 yearsగా సేమ్ డ్రీమ్ నాకు వచ్చేది. ఎప్పుడు పైన నేను పరిగెత్తు ఉంటాను, ఒక డ్రింకర్ నన్ను టచ్ చేయడానికి వస్తూ ఉంటాడు, అతను టచ్ చేసే టైంకి నేను కింద పడిపోతాను. సేమ్ డ్రీమ్ 10 to 15 years నేను బేర్ చేశాను, పే డ్రీమ్.
So she said, all the past 15 years, she always had only one dream. And in that dream, she was running because some alcoholic person was chasing her. And in the end, she falls down.
Yes. Second one, ఇంకొక డ్రీమ్, ఐఎమ్ క్వీన్. ఒక జన్మలో నేను ఒక క్వీన్ లాగా అలా డ్రెస్ చేసుకొని ఒక పెద్ద రాజభవనం ఎక్కుతూ ఉన్నాను, పైకి వెళ్ళి అంతా చూస్తూ ఉన్నాను. ఈ డ్రీమ్ కూడా నాకు అప్పుడప్పుడు వచ్చేదన్నమాట. ఈ 2 డ్రీమ్స్ ఆయనకి చెప్పాను.
The second dream was, she used to have a dream as if she was a prince and she was living in a palace.
ఈ 2 డ్రీమ్స్ ఆయనకి చెప్పాక ఆయన ఏమన్నారు, నువ్వు బెడ్ మీద పడుకో ఉన్నావు, కళ్ళు తెరవలేదు, కాళ్ళు చేతులు కదలలేదు, నువ్వెలా ఆకాశంలో పరిగెత్తుతున్నావు, నిన్నెలా తరుముకుంటారు ఎవరైనా? ఇక్కడ పడుకో ఉండేది ఎవరు, అక్కడ పరిగెత్తుతున్నది ఎవరు?
So he asked, so how is it possible? You are here bedridden while you see yourself running on the other side. How is it possible? Who are you?
సెకండ్ టైం నువ్వు స్టెప్స్ ఎక్కుతున్నావు, పైకి వెళ్ళి చూస్తున్నావు, ఈ డ్రెస్ వేసుకున్నాను, అప్పుడు కూడా నువ్వు పడుకొని ఉన్నావు. ఈ రెండింటి డిఫరెన్స్, ఇది నువ్వు కాదు అంటే నువ్వు ఒప్పుకో, నేనే క్వీన్ అంటావు అక్కడ, నువ్వు ఒప్పుకో, అది నేనే అంటున్నావు, ఇది నేనే అంటున్నావు. ఈ రెండు డిఫరెన్స్ అర్థం చేసుకో.
So he kind of guided her to experience who is the true self. Is that which she was dreaming as a person running her true self, or this body lying on the bed is the true self? So he guided her to experience, to understand the true self.
ఎస్, అప్పుడు చెప్పాను, నీకు ఆల్రెడీ చదువుకున్న ద్వారా నువ్వు ఒక టీచర్ అవ్వడం వల్ల ఫిజికల్ బాడీ గురించి నీకు అంతా తెలుసు. ఫిజికల్ బాడీకి ఫిజికల్గా నాకు ఈ కంప్లైంట్ ఉంది అని తెలుసు. మైండ్ పరంగా డాక్టర్స్ ఇలా అవుతుందని చెప్పడం వల్ల భయం ఉంది. ఫిజికల్ పెయిన్, మెంటల్గా ఉన్నటువంటి ఒక భయం. ఇంటలెక్చువల్ లెవెల్లో డాక్టర్ చెప్పాడు, ఆయన చదువుకున్నాడు అని ఫిజికల్ లెవెల్లో ఉండే ఆ ఎడ్యుకేషన్, ఆ జ్ఞానం గురించి మాత్రమే ఇంటలెక్చువల్ లెవెల్లో ఉంది, కానీ అంతకంటే అతీతమైన జ్ఞానం నీకు అర్థం కావట్లేదు, అది నీ దగ్గర లేదు. ప్లస్ ఆత్మ అనే జ్ఞానం లేదు. మనం అంటే ఫిజికల్ బాడీ, మైండ్, ఇంటలెక్చువల్ అండ్ సోల్, ఈ 4 లెవెల్స్ని నువ్వు అర్థం చేసుకోవాలి అని చెప్పారు.
So he said, you are experiencing pain in the physical body, you have fear in your mind, and you have belief on the doctors what they are saying that you cannot be healed. But you are not that, and you have not yet understood the depth of the spirituality, that you are the soul, and you have to understand that.
దానికి ప్రాక్టీస్ ఇంపార్టెంట్ అని చెప్పి మెడిటేషన్ చెప్పించడం. అక్కడికి 1 month హాస్పిటల్లో బెడ్లో జాయిన్ అయ్యాను. పర్ డే 100 రూపీస్ కట్టి అందరూ ఫ్రీగా నేర్చుకోండి. నేను దాదాపు 23 years అయింది నేను మెడిటేషన్కి వచ్చి, అలా నేర్చుకున్నాను. సో మెనీ ఎక్స్పీరియన్సెస్, నాకు అన్ని రకాల ఎక్స్పీరియన్సెస్ ద్వారా నాకు క్వశ్చన్ ఏంటి, 25 yearsగా నా చిన్నతనం నుంచి ఎందుకు నాకు ఇలా వచ్చింది అన్న క్వశ్చన్కి కూడా నేను ఆన్సర్ తీసుకున్నాను.
So she stayed there in that hospital for 1 month, and she started practicing meditation. And now for 23 years after that episode, she could realize all these spiritual aspects of herself, including the reason behind why she got the disease.
Yes. అక్కడ 1 month తర్వాత ఒక 2 months, టోటల్ 3 months పర్ డే 15 hours మెడిటేషన్, 5 to 8, 9 to 12, 2 to 5, తర్వాత 6 to 9, 9 to 3, 5 times 5 3s are 15 hours meditation.
So there the treatment was not medicines, meditation, not piles of pills, but long hours of meditation. 5 times 3 hours, 15 hours meditation daily.
Book reading, so many books on mind, ఇట్లా రకరకాలైనటువంటి ఆత్మ గురించిన పుస్తకాలన్నిటి గురించి బుక్స్, అలాగే మన పిఎస్ఎస్ఎం బుక్స్, ఇవన్నీ సజెస్ట్ చేశారు. ఆ బుక్స్ చదవడం, సో మెనీ సీనియర్ మాస్టర్స్ నాతో వచ్చి వాళ్ళ ఎక్స్పీరియన్స్ అంతా షేర్ చేస్తున్నవారు. ధ్యానం, స్వాధ్యాయం, సత్య సాంగత్యం ఒకేసారి ఇంట్రడ్యూస్ చేశాను నా లైఫ్లో. ఈ మూడింటిని నేను ఫాలో చేసుకున్నాను.
So she was introduced as well to lot of spiritual books, and in that hospital lot of spiritual masters used to come and they used to share their wisdom, and there were lot of literature as well. So meditation, listening to people's experiences, and reading books, these 3 were great guides for her during that healing process.
Yes. సీనియర్ మాస్టర్స్ యొక్క ఎక్స్పీరియన్సెస్ ద్వారా నేను చాలా రియలైజ్ అయ్యాను, చాలా హ్యాపీ ఫీల్ అయ్యాను. ఒక ఒక నమ్మకం వచ్చింది. ఇంతమందికి అనేక అనారోగ్యం తగ్గాయి, అనేక సమస్యలు తగ్గాయి, నాకు మాత్రం ఎందుకు తగ్గదు అన్నటువంటి నా ఫీల్ నన్ను దాని నుంచి బయటకు రావడానికి ఒక ముఖ్యమైనది. అడిగి ఇలా ఎవరు చెప్తారంటే చెయ్యి ఎందుకు పైకెత్తారంటే ఒకరి అనుభవం 10 మందికి ఉపయోగపడుతుంది. మన ఎక్స్పీరియన్స్ మనం షేర్ చేయాలి.
So she realized that how important it is to share. Out of other people sharing, she could heal herself. So she said, the moment we have asked, is there anyone who would like to share? She lifted her hand because her sharing will be a guiding light to someone here, to everyone outside.
Yes. తర్వాత ఎవరు చెప్తే నేను బాగయ్యాను, నేను ఎంతమందికో చెప్పాలని డిసైడ్ అయిపోయాను. ఒక్క 21 డేస్లో నా పెయిన్ ఎలా పోయిందో తెలియదు. ఫిజికల్గా రిలీజ్ అయిపోయాను పెయిన్ నుంచి. మైండ్ పరంగా అప్పటి వరకు నేను ఫిజికల్ బాడీ అనుకునేదాన్ని. నాకు వచ్చిన ఎక్స్పీరియన్స్ ఎలా అంటే నేను పడుకొని మెడిటేషన్ చేసేదాన్ని, కూర్చోడానికి అయ్యేది కాదు. ఆ చివర నా సూక్ష్మ శరీరం అలా ఉంటుంది. అక్కడి నుంచి నేను చూస్తుంటే ఆ ఎక్స్పీరియన్స్ ఇక్కడ నేను పడుకు కూర్చో ఉన్నాను, నన్ను చూస్తుంది, అది నేనా ఇది నేనా డౌట్. ఇలా కొత్తలో ఈ యొక్క సోల్ యొక్క ఎక్స్పీరియన్స్ సో మెనీ టైమ్స్ రిపీటెడ్గా నేను ఫీల్ అయినా. డిసైడ్ అయింది నా మైండ్, నేను సోల్ ఫిజికల్ బాడీ కాదు.
So she realized who she truly is, the true self, the soul, out of these deep meditation sessions. She started to have greater spiritual experiences in meditation, like astral travels. And through astral travel, she used to see her own physical body and realized that this physical body is a vehicle, but the true essence of myself is that which is traveling, which is soul.
Yes. ఫిజికల్ బాడీకి ఫుడ్ ఇస్తే ఎలా హ్యాపీగా హెల్తీగా ఉంటుంది అనుకుంటామో, మెడిటేషన్ ద్వారా, ఎనర్జీ ద్వారా, నాలెడ్జ్ ద్వారా ఈ సోల్ లెవెల్ ఏదైతే ఉందో ఈ బాడీని కంట్రోల్ చేసేది సోల్. మనం ఏమనుకున్నాం, ఇది మాత్రమే అనుకున్నాం, దీనికి అధినేత సోల్. సోల్ పట్టుకుంటే ఫిజికల్ బాడీకి మనం సపోర్ట్ చేస్తుందని అర్థమైంది నాకు. అప్పుడే పనికిరాదు అయిపోతుంది అన్న నేను ఈ 23 ఇయర్స్లో వాళ్ళు చెప్పినవన్నీ చేశాను. ఏవైతే చెప్పారో చేయకూడదని లిఫ్ట్ చేస్తాను, హెవీ లోడ్ తీసుకొని బుక్స్ తీసుకొని వెళ్ళేదాన్ని అందరి కోసం అని. అలాగే జర్నీలు గంటలు చేస్తున్నాను. ఇప్పుడు ఎన్ని జరిగింది ఆ సోల్ కనెక్షన్ వల్ల.
So just because of one person's sharing that she could heal herself, she decided that she will go outside and share her journey so everyone in the world can also get transformed. And she had experienced that by knowing who is the real driver of this vehicle. So this is just a vehicle, this is the body, but the real essence, the driver is the soul. So by understanding this, a greater liberation she had experienced.
దాని తర్వాత ఇంకొక 6 ఇయర్స్ ఉండగానే వాలంటీర్ లీడర్ నుంచి ఇప్పుడు కంప్లీట్గా ఫుల్ టైం వర్కర్గా పనిచేస్తున్నాను. తమిళ నేర్చుకోను. అంటే ఇవన్నీ కూడా మన చుట్టూ జరిగే వాటిని మనం అబ్జర్వ్ చేయాలి. నా చిన్నతనంలో చెన్నైలో 1 ఇయర్ ఉన్నాను. మా ఇంట్లో పనావడ ఒక 1 ఇయర్ తమిళియన్ ఉంది. నేను జాబ్లో చేరినప్పుడు 3 ఇయర్స్ నేను తమిళనాడు ఆర్డర్ ఉన్నాను. ఇవన్నీ జరిగాయి కానీ నేను ఏ రోజు అబ్జర్వ్ చేయలేదు. కానీ ఎప్పుడైతే మెడిటేషన్కి వచ్చాక ఇవన్నీ నాకు ఎందుకు జరిగాయి, నా చుట్టూ సో మెనీ టైమ్స్ రిపీటెడ్గా తమిళ్ ఎందుకు వస్తుంది అంటే నా పర్పస్ ఉంది కాబట్టి వచ్చింది అనేది మన మెడిటేషన్కి వస్తే కానీ ఇవన్నీ ఏమన్నా అర్థం కావు.
Then she resigned her job, she took a voluntary retirement to dedicate herself to share the message of meditation. And at that age, she learned also Tamil so that she can speak in Tamil and share the message of meditation. Why? Because she realized that multiple times in her life, somehow Tamil Nadu, she had traveled, and then she looked into herself. Why is it that in my life constantly this Tamil Nadu is coming? She understood that because she has to share the message of meditation in Tamil Nadu. Once she realized, she learned Tamil at that age and started spreading meditation.
Yes, lost and final. ఎందుకు వచ్చింది ఆ క్వశ్చన్ ఆన్సర్. గత జన్మలో నేను ఒక జెంట్, ఒక 3 మెంబర్స్ ఒక ఓల్డ్ టైప్ జీప్లో ప్రయాణం చేస్తున్నాం. నేను మధ్యలో ఉన్నాను, డ్రైవింగ్ సీట్లో ఒక ఫ్రెండ్, ఇటు పక్క ఒక ఫ్రెండ్.
ముగ్గురు వేగంగా వెళ్తున్నాం. నేను ఆ అబ్బాయిని చాలా ఎంకరేజ్ చేస్తాను, ఇంకా ఫాస్ట్గా వెళ్ళని చెప్తున్నాను. అలా ఒక రోడ్లో వెళ్తుంటే ఆల్ ఆఫ్ సడన్గా ఒక 5 years బతకను అవ్వడం, ఈ జీప్ చక్రం నాకు ఎక్కడ పెయిన్ ఉందో అక్కడ ఆ జీప్ చక్రం ఆ అబ్బాయికి ఎక్కడం అనిపిస్తాను నేను చేసుకున్నాను.
Very good. So now, the reason behind her suffering in this life is that in one of her past lives, she with 2 of her friends were driving a car and she was the passenger sitting in the middle, driver herself and the other one, and she encouraged the driver to go fast and fast, and it became so uncontrollable that they hit a boy, and the same place where he was hit is the same place she had the pain in this lifetime.
అలాగే ఈరోజు నేను తమిళనాడులో ఒక జన్మలో నేనుకున్నాను, ఒక చర్చిలో ఇలాగే సందేశాన్ని ఇస్తూ ఉండేదాన్ని. అలాగే ఈ జన్మలో డాక్టర్స్ చిన్నప్పటి నుంచి డాక్టర్స్ ఏంటి అని అనుకున్నప్పుడు ఈరోజు నిజంగా నేను ఒక స్పిరిచువల్ డాక్టర్గా నేను మారిపోయాను. సో మెనీ కంపెనీస్కి నేను కౌన్సిలర్గా వర్క్ చేస్తున్నాను ఇవాళ ఓ డాక్టర్. మరి ఇది ఎలా నాకు వచ్చింది అంటే, హుబ్లీలో కర్ణాటకలో ఒక జన్మలో నేను ఒక ఫిజికల్ డాక్టర్గా ఉన్నాను. ఒక వాక్ జరుగుతుంటే ఎంతోమంది కాళ్ళు చుట్టూ విరిగిపోయిన వాళ్ళు తీసుకొచ్చిన ముందు వేస్తున్నారు, వీళ్ళందరికీ కట్టుబడుతూ నువ్వు వాళ్ళని బీట్ చేయగలిచావు. ఇలా గత జన్మలో మనం ఏవైతే ఉన్నాయో అవన్నీ మనకి కొన్ని జన్మల్లో తీసుకొని వస్తాం, వాటికి సంబంధించిన వర్గరికలు చేయడానికి. కానీ మన చుట్టూ ఏం జరుగుతుందో అబ్జర్వ్ చేయడం అనేది మనం చేయవలసింది.
Very interesting. So now the link of Tamil Nadu. So this is not just this lifetime that she had been multiple times to Tamil Nadu. In one of her past lives, she was working in a Christian missionary, sharing the wisdom from Bible. So that is how Tamil Nadu was already there in her past lives. And then she dedicated herself in order to share the message of meditation, healing people through the message of meditation. And she became a counselor that way, spiritual counselor. And in a way, almost like a doctor healing. And again, the connection is in one of her past lives, she was a doctor healing people who ever met accidents in wars, and she used to heal. So in that lifetime, she was a doctor, and in this lifetime, she is able to heal people through the practice of meditation. So everything is linked, just like today we had wonderful sharing by Dr. Kiran. So here we have live examples.
Yes. My Guru, Dr. G.K. Gopalakrishna, ఆయన ద్వారా నేను చాలా విషయాలు నేర్చుకున్నాను. నేర్చుకున్న తర్వాత నేర్చుకోవడం కాదు, లైఫ్ లాంగ్ మనం అందరికీ స్ప్రెడ్ చేయడమే మన మెయిన్ ఎయిమ్గా తీసుకోవాలి. ముందు మన ఇంట్లో మన ఇంట్లో ఊర్లో, తర్వాత ప్రపంచం మొత్తం మన తిరగాలి, అనేక మందికి మెడిటేషన్ తీసుకెళ్ళాలంటే మెయిన్ గోల్తో వర్క్ చేస్తున్నాను. థ్యాంక్ యూ వెరీ మచ్ అండి అవకాశం ఇచ్చినందుకు.
So Dr. G.K., so the doctor whom we heard about is Dr. G.K., Dr. Gopalakrishna. So he is a medical doctor. He realized that more than medicine, meditation helps, and he became the spiritual counselor, healing people through the practice of meditation. So she is very happy that today she is here, and she was able to share her experience. So thanks a lot for coming here and sharing your experience. You see, the power of meditation is this. Why since morning, why all these speakers had come here? They have traveled, she had traveled from India. She could have stayed with her son in Germany relaxedly. But she said, no, I want to come here. I want to share my journey because I want to see the same change that I see in me in every other person. Why did Manasa and Vinod took all this pain to arrange this? Why did these masters come from Belgium? Why did everyone come here? Because meditation will be a great transformation tool in your life. A person who was on the deathbed is in front of us after 30 years, sharing that meditation, the power of meditation made her to come here. So, embrace meditation. Meditation is not a simple thing. This is the greatest gift to your own self. From physical illness to mental illness, everything, A to Z. Meditation is the right medication. And who is your doctor? Your breath is your doctor. So catch that breath. So thanks a lot. And we will listen a couple of more experiences. So Belgium Master, please come ahead. Varshaji, please. You see, it is very, very important to listen to these experiences. We had heard theory, now we are seeing the real life examples. And when it happens to one person, it will also happen to everyone. We are not different. Madam.
Thank you everybody and thank you all. Thank you everybody and thank you our masters here and thank you ma'am. It's a really family stuff. And I just want to clear how did I speak in front of everybody, but now that you're giving me a challenge. So, I think we started meditation maybe 4 years back. We came in contact with Shashi and Sandhya, and they are really a good team because they have been guiding us, with our meditation sessions. And we ladies also have a separate group called Lady, where every Friday we read the book, like she said, we read the book Sita's Untold Story and Sita and Yoga. So we read those books and we share wisdom. And yeah, I look forward to it every Friday to share the wisdom and share our experience. And Shashi also, I don't know what connection I have with these people and probably with you all because of that you're meeting here today. So there is no connection. So, and for me, as you know, the life, and there is a life, there are challenges in life. It will be there. It is a part of life. So only if you are not in a meditation, if you are not meditating, you will not be able to understand how to, overcome those things. Initially, because I also went through certain things, and I used to think, why me? Because I know in this lifetime I haven't done anything wrong, I haven't hurt anyone, but something happened to me, not my fault. So I was almost in depression. Gradually I came to meditation, and I started looking things in a different way. So I got a different perspective. Okay, this happened. This was not in my control. So I should not think too much about this and, make my mental health go down. So gradually I came out of it. And I also forgive those people who have really hurt me. There was a time, though I was forgiving them, they used to come into my mind. But immediately, okay, I'm living in the present moment. No, that's not right. That's not correct what I'm thinking right now. So I have to change myself. And I think, I'm managing. I'm gradually changing. And I think, thank you, Shashiji, and Sanjay. Thank you.
She is so dedicated. She is there for service all the time. Okay, before meditation, she was doing a lot of service, and she used to work for Indian Embassy in Belgium. And then afterwards, due to some events, she has to leave the job. So that's when they started meditation. She was almost, like she said, in a depression state, but with her own willpower, she was able to start meditation. She's a beautiful singer as well. We'll listen from her a little bit. And just one more thing, people who know the value of it. She and her husband is also here, Mr. Natarajan. They are there in every session. Okay, whenever we conduct session, full moon day sessions we conduct, and also Friday sessions my wife conducts, and also we have other set of events that we conduct. In all those events, they both are there all the time, irrespective of whether others are there or not. So that's what's called dedication, because they got the value of it, they got benefited, and they respect that, they are there all the time. And very, very happy to see you, madam, here. And like anyone whom we want to show, we just tell her, okay, speak to Varshaji. She will share her experience so that you will understand everything.
Yeah, actually, I would also like to share the experience of one of our member who could not come today, but she told me that we share.
Gayatri ji, she was one more regular meditator. She could not come. She sent a message to her to read out for everybody.
And especially she, when she started, she was completely into her depression mode, totally. And now what we see her is very different. And she has told me, please share this message. After gaining wisdom through meditation sessions, I overcome illness, depression, and anxiety. Because of meditation, I developed high vibrations that help me live in the present moment. High vibrations attract positive surroundings and positive situations, and let go of guilt and anger towards others. I have developed greater self-love and now feel more positive, energetic, and hopeful. By doing this, I was able to resolve karmas in this lifetime itself. And I also feel that the karma of others may be resolved by not holding anger towards them. So, thank you.
So we will listen to last two experiences and then we go to the last part of this event. So Gangadharji from Lachit. Kindly a couple of minutes if you can share your experience. And then Shirishaji, if you can do it.
I'm a good friend of Shishi, and I've been doing cricket for the past 11 years in Belgium. That's how I know Shishi. And yeah, initially I used to talk things like it's waste of money spending 400 euros for cricket, but I don't know if Shishi has some power. When I used to go just because of him. And I really don't know how he manages everything, whatever when he reduced around relationships, all true. And he used to do service without any reason. And he used to spend a lot of time. And recently we had a EU T20 tournament where they are conducting in Belgium, where Karen Moore, Herschel Gibbs, and everyone, where when we are kids, they are like our superheroes, and because of him, I met him. I put hands on him. Then I realized like he did everything without earning a penny. So everything universe gave him back. And being with him, even we are very blessed and lucky to meet him. And in future also I'm looking forward to serve and help and everything. And yeah, because of him I'm doing meditation, and even I had some issues and all those of angers and all those stuff. And he guided me, and I just forgive everybody. Even I committed some mistakes, and he taught me which path I have to go and everything. And now my life is very pleasant. I'm living very good life. Thank you. Thank you, Rishi, and thank you, meditation.
Thank you. Thank you. takes us from limited beings to unlimited beings. When we are just doing one job and at the end of the day we are too busy, we don't have time, we are tired, we turn out to be limitless beings. We do million things and still there is enough time in life. How is it possible? Because an organized mind creates an organized life. A resourceful life. Life is a great source to experience everything. And that true nature comes out of practice of meditation. We have Master Seshi and Master Sandhya here are such wonderful examples, doing so many things for the good of the society. So thank you. Thanks a lot. So we have Master Sirisha from Germany.
Namaste to everyone. My name is Sirisha from Germany. I have been practicing meditation past 5 years. The reason why I came to meditation was our Guru Patriji. During COVID time, one day I was watching Patriji's one video. In that video, he was saying, we are all our gods, our breath is our Guru. Like that he is saying. I challenged him like that, Patriji, whatever you are saying is true. Or you are a real Guru, come into my dream today. I don't know why I said like that. After that I forgot everything. I was busy with my normal works. That day night, in the early morning, I got a big dream. In that dream, an old man said like that, do meditation, then only you know everything. I was shocked. In the next morning, I called to my sister. That time she was learning a tarot card reading. She picked a card. That card also said like that, do meditation, then only you know everything. Then I understood, something is there in meditation. After that, I want to learn more about this meditation. Then I searched on YouTube, is there anyone from PSSM organization in Germany was teaching this breath meditation. Luckily, I found Madhu Gajraj's one-off video. I contacted her, she added me in Beam group. And she said, from Monday onwards, there would be a part 1 day meditation with cosmic picture. I started meditation. From day 1 onwards, I got so many beautiful visions. I saw some past lives, future, some beautiful astral experiences. I asked Madhu Gajrajis, why I am getting this type of visions? She said, don't analyze everything. Just write them on book. In future, you will know. Then I did say, those part 1 days period was very beautiful in my life. I was very deep in meditation also. After 41 days, Madhu Gajrajis invited Patriji. So, yeah, luckily I got a chance to speak with him. I thought myself, Patriji, if these all our visions are real, please give some feedback. And I shared my experiences with him. He said, very good Papa, very good. In short period, you got a lot of experience, very good like that. And Swarnamala Amma said, so sweet of you. Then I felt very happy. Then I started my meditation with confidently. Slowly, I connected with the dreams. Through the dreams also, I am getting so much of wisdom. That time, I started doing services also, like conducting meditations in Telugu groups, did reading books and creating flyers, and also I did dreams decoding also. That time I was very busy day and night. Actually, I was enjoying that work also, but at the same time I neglected my body.
I did not eat properly, I did not sleep properly. I spoke with USA clients until midnight, 2 p.m. also. I'm enjoying that work, but I neglected my body. Slowly, I'm reducing my meditation time also. Because when I sat for meditation, I couldn't connect. My mind was full of thoughts. So one day I got a dream. In that dream, Patriji was looking very weak. Through that dream, I understood, if you didn't meditate, you will become like that weak. I spoke to one of my senior masters about my dream. He said, no, don't worry, ma'am. We do not do meditation, also don't worry, because we are doing a lot of service to the universe. Ashram masters will take care of us. That time I liked that idea. Then I completely stopped meditation. Yeah. After the last 2 years back, tomorrow is the new year. We planned everything. That day, December 31st evening, suddenly I slept. I got a dream. In that dream, one astral master came in the form of my sister. Sirisha, tomorrow onwards, I will do your work. You take rest. Then suddenly I woke up. I shocked. Why are you getting this type of dreams frequently? I am very healthy, very strong, very energetic. I spoke with my sister also. That day night, midnight, I got a severe stomach pain. I admitted to hospital nearly 20 days. Day by day, I lost my weight 15 kgs to 17 kgs. Then from childhood onwards, the tablets was not suit my body, I don't know. So doctors gave some tablets. When I was took the tablets, immediately I will get vomiting or fever like that. So day by day I am becoming weak. Then one day I asked to Patriji, what can I do now? And I got a dream, and also my intuition strongly said like that, come to Kartarpurna. So I told to my husband. Initially he didn't accept because of my health condition. Then I convinced him. Then he took care of my daughter. He helped a lot and he took me like a baby also. Then I went to Kartal pyramid. I stayed there 21 days. First 3 days I couldn't meditate because I was so weak. I put my body in the pyramid. Just 3 days, just sat and closed my eyes. After 3 days, I observed something energy coming back. After that, from morning and evening, I sat in front of Patriji's great Mahasamadhi. I didn't meditate, but I sat and closed my eyes. Then slowly I am getting hungry also. Previous, even I couldn't eat food also. Small 1 spoon rice is more enough for me. Take more than I will count it. So I am getting hungry. And also I wanted to eat dal rice. So I asked Patriji, I want to eat rice and dal. Unexpectedly, I went to the food counter. One master gave me dal and rice and she said, don't waste the food. I ate that food. Nothing is happened to my stomach. I'm perfectly fine. That day onwards I am eating normal food only. And the funny thing is, those 21 days, whatever food I want, surprisingly they prepared that food only that day. Yeah, that time I didn't think about enlightenment, spiritual growth. I'm thinking about food, health, gaining weight, and I understood the value of the body, physical body. I'm so okay, but the physical body also is mine. I understood that time. And I understood also those 21 days, but I was alone because of in this condition. Then I understood. Those 21 days, I went into my inner world. Every day I am checking how was my thoughts, my words, my emotions. Those 21 days, I got a lot of beautiful, miraculous experiences also. Patriji and some masters also helped a lot. Then I came to my sister's house. I ate a lot of food. Then I returned back to Germany, and we went to my doctor. He said, "You are recovering now, and your face looking also very healthy." Yeah, like that, so many miracles happened. So through my real experiences, I understood one thing. Meditation is not sat and closing the eyes. It is a journey. It is helping us to connect ourselves, and it will give confident, fearless life and acceptance. And through the meditation, I understand life deeply. And also, one thing I observed, if I focus on the problems, definitely it will become bigger. But if I focus on the what I want and being silent and surrendered to the universe, then definitely the problems begin to disappear. That was I was observing. So, yeah. And thank you, Rameshji, and Mansarji, Vinodji, for giving this opportunity. Thank you, Patri.
Thanks a lot, Nanda. So, usually realize, meditation makes us realize what is right to be done. And what is right to be done for you.
Children, it's not a end. Beginning a new beginning. Okay. So it has been a wonderful day. We are almost at the end part of the program now. Okay. With all the inspiration, meditation, and wisdom sharing, and everything shared by the masters, it will be a new beginning from now onwards for everyone, each and every participants who are present here. You can start meditating right from now, not tomorrow. So, this gathering was made possible by all the volunteers. It's not like just we could do it and, just like that. It was with support from everyone. I want to give a vote of thanks. We also made very good friends here and valuable connections. So this gathering was made possible by with all volunteer support and also their passion and love for the meditation. Sharing their time, knowledge, and energy made everything happen. So we also had speakers coming from different parts of Europe, traveling here and bringing all of us their love and passion again for meditation. Thank you all so much for coming from different parts of Europe to attend this event. Really, we are very glad to have you all and also being part of this beautiful gathering. So I would like to invite all the speakers to join us in giving a big round of applause. Dr. Kiran, I think he left for the day. Yeah. Matthew from France. Master Shashidhar from Belgium. Master Vindhya from Belgium. Sandhya. And Master Ramesh from Germany. And Master Madhu from Germany. Thank you all for giving wonderful talk and sharing your wisdom. So when we put the right intentions, right things come together, right? So we also want to have sincere thanks to GK sir, Gopalakrishna sir, who started this initiative. First he called and told me, can we have this meditation in Netherlands event? So today he is not with us, but his energies are always with us. Yeah, thanks to GK sir. And also Sudhakar from France, even he's in India. He also supported for this event a lot. And also a big round of applause to Singh for the beautiful hall and for the beautiful arrangement, and for all the hall management, sound team and the technicians from the Singh team for all their excellent and technical support. Yeah, I would like to give a small memento for Singh and the team. I would like to invite Mr. Singh on the stage or here, just as a token of appreciation, please.
Or we will come there.
Yeah, we will come there. Please. Let's give a big round of applause. And special thanks to Dr. Kiran for arranging the projectors and all other technical setup. We also helped us in getting many items here. Next, special thanks to Matthew, again Sudhakar, Ravi Kiran from UK for arranging and bringing the pyramids. So these all came from India. Then again for the event planning, we started planning this event two months back. So heartfelt thanks to Aditya, Shailaja from Germany. She's not with us now, but her energies are also with us. Pravalika from Germany, Ramesh from Germany, Madhu from Germany, and Aindavi from UK. And coming to the promotion and the outreach, sincere thanks to Hema from Netherlands. Would also like to give some small token of appreciation. I would like to call you on the dais. Yeah. Bindu and Rajesh from Netherlands. Bindu from Netherlands. Yeah. She's also my friend. She also supported a lot. Yeah. Rajini, she has not come today. And all my friends who supported in spreading this meditation event. Thanks to Ramya as well. She also left for the day. And for food arrangements, gratitude to Veggie Paradise, who contributed and really prepared a very delicious food, plant-based food. Special thanks to Priyanka from Veggie Paradise. She's not here. Yeah.
I would like to call Sukesh from London.
Yeah. Thank you, Satish, for.
Thank you for inviting.
Yeah. Thank you for. Special thanks to Kids Volunteering Team, Pravalika, Sirisha, for taking care of them so well and making them engaged so that we all can attend very peacefully. Then gratitude to all the cultural performance, including singing and Bharatanatyam team, for putting such a great performance. And thanks to Mahesh from Paris, Sudisha from Paris. Can you please come to the stage? Mahesh. Jayashri from Paris. Bhavya from Germany. For all their great support with respect to registration counter, hall setup, and whatnot, and for cooking, helping in cooking food. And special thanks to my sister-in-law for helping me in taking care of all the, speakers who hosted them in the house. Thanks to Adi for helping in taking care of good pictures, videos, and also for the YouTube live streaming. Thanks to again Master Ramesh for again setting up all this YouTube live streaming. Yeah, we also got help from my neighbors who helped to host few people. Thanks to Ramya, she's not there. Yeah, Neeraja from Netherlands. Again, Bindu Rajesh from Netherlands. Siddhant, who helped yesterday for setting up the hall. Girish from Netherlands. Thanks to Master Madhu Akka for helping to prepare the mementos, and Master Ramesh again. All these beautiful mementos, whatever you are seeing, that was because of Madhu Akka and Master Ramesh. And special thanks to all the hosts for gracefully conducting the event, including me. And to all the participants for giving their time, energy, and presence to make this event more beautiful. And finally, to our Patri ji, our inspiration and the guiding light.
Thanks to these two masters, come here. To Vinod and Manasa.
Yes.
I would like to tell about being in Eindhoven. Yeah, really, it's very nice of you, Manasa and Vinod, because we have been here in Eindhoven for past 7 years. Almost we attend most of the events of our Indian diaspora. But most of them will be with all dancers and all singing songs and all cultural events. But never has been like this, which is connecting so much to the soul. And thank you very much for this unique, and I think it's one of the first kind in Eindhoven, and very happy, and we are really very blessed. We feel very blessed to be here because the kind of lectures, everything was connected to the soul, and really you touched the different aspect of our life. Thanks.
Thanks to Srinivas sir also. So he also helped us to promote this event. Yeah, thanks to him as well. I want to thank my father-in-law. I also would like to invite my father-in-law and my family, my nephews. They also helped yesterday in the hall setup and whatnot with everything. and also to all the families who supported so that you all can attend here for the constant support. Yeah. I'll just end with a small note. Or later, I will have a call.
Yeah.
Okay. Before ending, so I just want to end this event with a small note. When you are with a breath, you'll receive lot of cosmic energy. So everything flows as a whole. So start meditating and stay in awareness through meditation, swadhyaya, reading right books, sajjana sangatya, connecting with right people, like-minded people, and spending time with the right-minded people, as said by Patriji. So Jai Ho Patriji,
Jai Ho, Patri.
Jai Ho Meditation.
Jai Ho Meditation.
Jai Ho Meditation. Yeah.
Shall we have a group pic?
Yeah. Yeah. Everyone, please come. We'll have a group pic. Yeah.